What's cracking? Oh, shout out to Straight Up Chad. We in the building. It's cracking. Salute to everybody, man. Getting started nice and early here tonight in the building. Shout out to everybody. Hope you guys got to see the show earlier, man. We had a nice live stream earlier today, man. Nice live stream earlier today. Nice live stream earlier today. Everyone, as you come in, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button, man. Support the channel. We going crazy tonight, man. We going bananas tonight. It's cracking. You hear me? Salute to everybody in the building. Um, got a lot of stories going on. Lot. There's a lot going on tonight, man. We gonna try to get into as much of it as possible, man. As much of it as possible, man. As much as possible, we gonna try to get into. You know how we do every night, man. Um, the rundown, man. The rundown. Salute to Jacob Mullins, man. Shout out to Retro Conservative. Ben Santos. Uncle Mac in the building. Iris Goon. Yeah, salute, man. Coming in tonight. There's a lot going on out here in these racial streets, man. In these crime-ridden, race-ridden streets, man. I'm telling you, man, there's a lot going on. So many stories, man. Shout out to Jacob Mullins. He says like and share. That's what I'm talking about, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, bro. We are trying to get 10 people to share this stream. 10 people to share the stream on social media. I have started to see the numbers go up, man. That's very good. That's very encouraging that the numbers have gone up in the last week or so. Very encouraging, man. Did I hear about that cartel boat that blew up while delivering cocaine? Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I did hear about that. We that was very that was very how can I say? I was very pleased by that, man. We need to do more of that, man. We need to do more of that. I'd like to see more of that. I'd like to see more cartel boats get blown up, man. Bringing that poison into our country, man. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah, that's
that deadly U.S. military strike on an alleged drug cartel boat with ties to Venezuela. It's escalating already rising tensions in the region. President Trump celebrated the attack.
Why they acting like it's a bad thing? Fuck you, lady. She acting like it's a bad thing. Listen to her whole tone about it. Alleged. It's escalating. Rising tensions. No, motherfucker. They blew up a bunch of drugs that was headed to the U.S. and a bunch of thugs with it. A bunch of thugs and drugs got blown to smithereens. Who gives a shit? Well, yeah, she is a
that deadly U.S. military strike on an alleged drug cartel boat with ties to Venezuela. It's escalating already rising tensions in the region. President Trump celebrated the attack by releasing this video, which shows the moment a boat was blown up in the southern Caribbean. 11 on board were killed. Administration officials say the boat left Venezuela loaded with drugs on a well-known drug trafficking route. The Trump administration has set its sights on the Venezuelan president, accusing him of heading a drug cartel in his country, calling it a terrorist organization.
The president's been very clear that he's going to use the full power of America and the full might of the United States to take on and eradicate these drug cartels, no matter where they're operating from and no matter how long they've been able to act with impunity. Those days are over.
Joining me now to discuss, Mariana Atencio, a freelance journalist who actually fled Venezuela to the U.S. almost 17 years ago. Welcome to.
Hey, man, depending on what you say here, bitch, we're going to determine if we're going to send your ass back to Venezuela. Press 1.
Joining me now to discuss, Mariana Atencio, a freelance journalist who actually fled Venezuela to the U.S. almost 17 years ago. Welcome to CNN this morning.
Audie, thank you for having me.
Okay, so we've seen an actual military strike, and this was happening as Nicolas Maduro was kind of already on edge, trying to use this war rhetoric. Can you give me some context of how this escalated so quickly?
So, Audie, we have seen a level of tensions between the U.S. and Venezuela that we haven't seen in years. Essentially, Trump has mobilized around 8 boats, a submarine, and almost 5,000 Marines to the Southern Caribbean to combat drugs that leave through Venezuela. Venezuela, because of its geographic location, is the perfect transit country for these drugs to leave for Europe and the United States. So it's not a producer, it's a transit country. But things really escalated as the Trump administration, plain and simple, named Nicolás Maduro the leader of this drug cartel that uses the full power of the executive and the military to transport these drugs. The DEA has been kicked out of the country since 2005. And as the rhetoric escalates, we're seeing these tensions build up in the Southern Caribbean as both nations respond.
Can you give us a sense of what international community thinks about this? Do people say the same about Maduro in terms of the drug industry there, as you said, being a hub for transport?
All Venezuelans, Audie, have known for years that the Maduro regime is a narco cartel, that they lead essentially a cartel called the Cartel of the Suns. And that is because of the sun insignia emblazoned in military uniforms.
The Cartel of the Suns.
Regime is a narco cartel, that they lead essentially a cartel called the Cartel of the Suns. And that is because of the sun insignia emblazoned in military uniforms. Latin America and the Caribbean, however, is very divided along ideological lines. So you will see countries like Colombia, like Mexico, not have such a harsh stance against the Maduro regime. Also think about that this is a country that still produces some oil, so they tend to buy loyalties around the region. And we saw that last year. Maduro's not a legitimate president. He's a de facto dictator. He stole elections last year, and the international community didn't pressure him and his regime enough to produce the evidence of his supposed win, because again, many of these countries always vote along ideological lines. But we know this is sort of a rogue nation. 8 million people, including myself and many of my family members, Audie, have left because of the humanitarian crisis there. So you're seeing also a country that has become the #1 source of asylum seekers to the United States. So for the Trump administration, this is not only a drug problem, this is also a migration problem. And these are, as you know, President Trump's top domestic priorities. Mariana
Atencio, thank you so much.
She mad as hell.
Thank you, Audie.
Audie is mad. Those were not the answers Audie was hoping for, man. Audie was like just sitting there disgruntled. Oh. Woo. We got a lot going on, man. A lot going on.
Another alarming incident in a New York City subway car. The MTA investigating social media video that appears to show a subway operator allowing two young people operate the subway train.
Yeah, the train was out of service, but MTA Chair Janno Lieber is furious over the incident. Eyewitness News reporter Michelle Charlesworth is live in Richmond Hill, Queens, with the details. Michelle.
Well, this was called dangerous today and unwise. This video that was posted on TikTok definitely got noticed. This is being investigated by the MTA. Teenage boys driving a subway train in a post. Allowed to do this, the post reads, by an MTA operator, and that this is the operator's son and a friend. It was videotaped and posted on TikTok sometime in July. MTA CEO Janno Lieber confirmed it is under investigation, that he cannot talk about that, but will say this.
Somebody who lets people who are not qualified and certified and fully trained to drive a train ought to be fired. That's my opinion.
We now know the train was not in service at the time, a J train around 111th Street. That's where this is. Any number of things could have gone wrong.
You have people's lives at risk. You know, people ride the trains every day.
That's horrible. I think this is out of control. The situation is going on with the MTA, between the surfing, between the
You mean kids getting
surfing and the hijacking the trains. You see the TikTok videos and all that stuff out there.
The Transit Workers Union declined the chance to comment. This subway rider called it criminal.
A punishment in terms of maybe jail time.
The post on TikTok being investigated by the MTA shows one young man whose image we've obscured. Another young man, also blurred out, driving the train. An adult seems to be off to the left holding coffee. In the past 12 months, there have been 4 different investigations regarding similar incidents, a teenager or otherwise unqualified person driving a subway train. This was in September, another in February, then in March. Another happened in July, resulting in at least 4 arrests. No details beyond what we showed you, and no disciplinary action that we know of.
Wow.
Yet. We are live.
Wow. 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 Salute to everybody out there, man. Take the $5 challenge. Support the channel. Share the video on social media. We coming to you live and direct very early. Off the early. Very, very early. Bringing you the show at a time that most people can't consume it. A lot going on. We're going to get to it, man. We are going to get into it. Trust me. All the viral stories of the day. Said the MTA has a strong union. Yeah, I bet. Nobody been charged for none of that. This is putting people's lives at risk. This is it. Shit reminds me of that Russian plane that the Russian pilot let the his son and his daughter fly the plane and they crashed it. A commercial plane. You hear about that? It was years ago. Russian pilot let his kids, just sit at the controls. They didn't fly it, but they were sitting at the controls. And I think the son pressed the wrong button, and they lost control of the plane. It fucking crashed the passenger jet. Yeah, man. That shit was crazy. Salute to my man Irish Goon, man. He says, salute out here to you working that double shift, reporting live from the streets from Blackistan. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, man, you graciously appreciate it too, man. Yeah, man, it's a back to school time for these little kids, these little bastards, man. Back to school time.
All right, while we wait to see how the new restrictions work out in New York City schools tomorrow, today was the first day of class in Yonkers and our first chance to see the phone ban in action in that district.
Eyewitness News reporter Marcus Solis is in Yonkers. And Marcus, how was the district collecting phones and what was the initial reaction from the kids? What did they have to say?
Well, we'll get to the reaction first, and it depends who you ask, right? This is a day that many students have been dreading, but also a day that some, and certainly parents and many administrators, say is long overdue. Backpacks on their backs, a cell phone in one hand, in the other the device that kept them locked up during class. This is what the end of a school day now looks like in 2025. Reaction, of course, is mixed.
You can't text no one in your lunch, you're like bored all the time, or when it's like just free time in general. I will admit that is.
Yo, we didn't even have cell phones, man. We didn't know none of this shit was even possible. I can't understand these kids. Like, they've been allowed to do this. They've been allowed, these Democrat cities have allowed these kids to do anything and everything they want. Have put no restraints on these kids whatsoever. So now that things are tightening up, we got a new sheriff in town and everything's starting to become orderly. Order is being put into the game, and everybody's shaping up or shipping out. These kids, they're gonna have trouble readjusting to it. It's gonna be an adjustment period. I have grace for these children. There's going to be adjustment period. These kids have been allowed to do anything they want. The same thing is going to happen when the criminal justice system starts cracking down on these kids. These kids, but Johnny carjacked somebody and he got to go home the next day. Why do I have to go to jail? It's going to be the same thing with the criminal justice system, man. The exact same thing. I say go full steam ahead with it. I'm not saying turn back, but you have allowed kids to do whatever they want for like a long time. This country has let kids do whatever they want, but no kind of discipline on kids whatsoever.
That kept them locked up during class. This is what the end of a school day now looks like in 2025. Reaction, of course, is mixed.
You can't text no one in your lunch, you're like bored all the time, or when it's like just free time in general.
I will admit that it is distracting in class. Cell phone, notifications, calling my friend, hey, can you come to the bathroom?
Taking the phones away keeps them focused in academics, keep them focused on what they need to focus on during the school year.
You are not allowed to unlock until the end of the day.
This morning, thousands of Yonder pouches were distributed to students in Yonkers. As part of the new statewide bell-to-bell cell phone ban in schools, students will have to place their phones, watches, earbuds, anything.
You know what kids going to start doing? They're going to start coming with two phones. They're going to have a dummy phone and a real phone. Kids will have a dummy phone for the pouch and a real phone for their pocket. It's going to take like a few days for them to figure that out.
Pouches were distributed to students in Yonkers. As part of the new statewide bell-to-bell cell phone ban in schools, students will have to place their phones, watches, earbuds, anything that connects to the internet into the pouch that locks with the press of a button.
The hope is that we can preserve teaching and learning and get back to what we want. We want kids interacting with each other. We want kids interacting with their teachers in class. We want less disruptions. Ultimately, that's the goal.
Parents and students were notified months in advance, in part to address what's easily the number one concern that's been raised.
I do worry about if there's an emergency, how I'm going to get in contact with them.
If there's an emergency, it's going to take longer to get to the office.
What did happen when it was emergency back in the day? When it was emergency back in the 90s, man, don't worry about it, man. Y'all will figure it out. There used to be emergencies back in the 90s. They had no problem calling your mother at work and her ass coming down there and embarrassing you. Salute to my man Terrence Boykins, man. He says, can I get a Sunman Cartel coffee mug? I'm going to work on it, man. I'll work on it. But until then, man, get the Sunman coffee mug, man. We got the Sunman coffee mug on the Ock Nation merch store, along with tons of other merchandise with the Ock Nation lexicon of linguistics.
It's like for the parents to call the office.
Administrators disagree.
Having immediate access to your child is calling the main office, reaching out to a counselor, reaching out to through email. They will have access to their child. When we were growing up, we didn't have cell phones, and I think we turned out pretty okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, woman. Thank you. They'll be all right. They will be all right.
At the end of the day, students can unlock their pouch with special magnetic devices placed in various locations. The school superintendent says limiting distraction is just one goal. Changing behavior is another.
Addictiveness as a country and a society on checking social media, and there's all this research around dopamine levels, and so Brave New World, but I think it's something that at some point was going to have to be addressed.
And the superintendent says Yonkers chose to go with the Yonder pouch solution because it addressed one of the big key concerns was that phones were being taken away from kids. In this setup, the kids stay with their phones all day long. It's just that they're not accessible until the end of the school day. We're live in Yonkers. Marcus Solis, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
All right, Marcus, thank you. New York is one of a growing number of states that now restrict cell phone usage during the day. Take a look at the map here. 17 other states have statewide bans in effect this year. And on top of that,
that's what's up, man. That's what's up. There in the whole West Coast. The whole West Coast is and I know
3 states have pilot programs in place, and a handful of others, including Connecticut, issued guidelines on cell phone usage.
And these statewide policies come as research shows American support for cell phone bans has actually ticked up since last year. The Pew Research Center found 74% of adults support banning middle and high school students from using cell phones during class. That number is up from 68% last year. Researchers found some parents who are still skeptical about the ban are worried they will lose their ability to track their kids.
But
salute to Gene B,
we begin
man.
with Eyewitness News reporter.
Shout out to Gene B, man. Gene B is in the building. Holy moly.
Just a few hours, Charlotte's mayor is calling a special meeting with transit leaders to address safety on the light rail. It comes nearly.
Man, they killed my baby, man. They killed my Eastern European queen right here, man. That goddamn ape, man. This is Charlotte, guys. That goddamn ape killed that Eastern European queen.
Just a few hours, Charlotte's mayor is calling a special meeting with transit leaders to address safety on the light rail. It comes nearly 2 weeks after this woman was stabbed to death.
Now, a new revelation in this case. Katz now says the accused killer had no business being on the train because he didn't have a ticket. WCNC Charlotte's Bria Smith is live this morning with the latest. Bria.
That's right, Lisa. Well, we're just outside the government center where in just a few hours, we'll hear from city leaders about just how they plan to tackle transit safety. Now, since the beginning of this year, at least 40 incidents have taken place on or within Katz. The latest victim story, Irina Zarudska, ending in a deadly stabbing, has left not only members in the community more cautious, but advocates looking to city leaders and the judicial system for answers. Some we've spoken with are concerned with the release of criminals after showing violence repeatedly. At Tuesday night's city council meeting,
Boy, this crackdown on crime, I'm happy, man. I'm happy. Everybody's scared. Everywhere you look, the mayors are terrified of Trump. The mayors and the local civic leaders, they're all taking a proactive stance on crime because they don't want to. They don't want to be in a situation where Trump zeroes in on them. I've noticed that this month, everybody's all of a sudden tough on crime. Have you noticed that, guys? Shout out to Shamil. He says whipping post. You notice that everybody's tough on crime now? Everybody's trying to be tough on crime.
The judicial system for answers. Some we've spoken with are concerned with the release of criminals after showing violence repeatedly. At Tuesday night's city council meeting, city leaders discussed a potential problem in passengers rightfully boarding the train.
One, none of those mechanisms were utilized. That's a problem. Two, it doesn't seem like there was a clear way to say this might be a problem. Whether it's a problem or not, we're not even tracking that an individual climbed on board and did not pay.
Now, that special meeting is open to the public and will be held here.
Man, I like that, right? Smiggity, smash, man. Make sure you guys take the $5 challenge, support the channel. $5 challenge, support the channel. You take the $10, $20 challenge if you want to double up, triple up, and support the channel extra. $5 challenge, support the channel, guys. She nice, man. She one of the nicest ones we've seen. She is Charlotte, man. We gotta get her to the big city, man. We gotta get her to DC, man. I might have to put in some phone calls, man. Get her to DC, man. Charlotte too small for her, man.
Board and did not pay.
Now, that special meeting is open to the public and will be held here at 9 a.m. We'll have more from inside coming to you at 11:30. But for now, reporting live at the Government Center, Bria Smith, WCNC Charlotte.
Bria Smith. Bria Smith in the building. Bria Smith is in the building. Where's she going? She left. Oh, she just got there. She left. Oh, she just got there. She was. Okay, so she just left. She just left. She just moved there. She just got there. She was at somewhere else a couple months ago. She was somewhere else a couple months ago. JBF, I don't know. What's WJBF? I don't know what is it.
And speaking of seeing you later, it's with a bittersweet heart to let you all know that today is my last day here at WJBF. For the past 3 years, you all have been more than viewers. You've been neighbors and friends. And I'm so grateful to have had the chance to plant my seeds of my career right here in the Garden City and spend the evenings and weekends with you all, not just on your TV screens, but in your neighborhoods, some even right at the foot of your doorstep. So from the bottom of my heart, I say thank you, CSRA. And stay tuned for what's next on my social media account.
Oh, so you already done bossed up. She done already bossed up and moved on. The Garden City. What is the Garden City? I don't know no Garden City. What's the Garden City? Anybody know that? What's the Garden City? I don't know the Garden City. I don't know what city that is, man. That's Jersey. The Garden State. Jersey is the Garden State, man. Jersey is the Garden State. Jersey is the Garden State. Jersey is the Garden State. What's your face? I don't know if it's the I don't know, man. Anyway, South Carolina, okay. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I know Jersey's the Garden State, but yeah. Anyway, man, Bria, man.
All right, Bria, thanks for that update. Nonprofit organization Sustain Charlotte recently.
All right, man. Let's see. Yeah, they everybody trying to get tough on crime, man. We gonna get to the story about that sister getting smoked by that cop. That was very interesting, man. Shout out to Deluxe 247, aka Cal Ripken, aka the real MVP, coming through once again. Super sticker. Salute.
Baltimore celebrated an historic milestone last month, recording its lowest number of homicides in decades.
But a closer look at that data shows nearly half of those murders happened in Park Heights.
Fox 45's Rebecca Pryor shares the community's concerns and some calls for change.
Yeah, last month, Baltimore recorded just 7 homicides, but 3 of them happened here in Park Heights. So while the city continues to make historic progress, this community is urging city leaders not to leave them behind.
In the heart of Park Heights, construction is underway at Pimlico, with crews working to transform this century-old track into a modern venue. But while
that's what Pimlico looks like? God damn.
To transform this century-old track into a modern venue. But while public dollars pour into the historic racetrack just outside the fence line, residents say their neighborhood is in desperate need of.
You niggas been getting, I'm tired of these niggas asking for money. You niggas getting federal troops. No more money for you niggas. We've been dumping money into these communities for eons. Troops, federal troops, boots on the ground. That's all the fuck you gonna get. No more money for you niggas.
Venue. But while public dollars pour into the historic racetrack just outside the fence line, residents say their neighborhood is in desperate need of resources.
Park Heights definitely need a lot of help up here.
You niggas ain't gonna do nothing but blow that shit. It'd be the biggest waste of money ever to fucking give you niggas some money. Salute to Shamil Reader, man. He says the answer, whoo, pow, pow. That's the answer right there. That whooping post, man.
In this area.
In the month of August, Baltimore City recording a record low of 7 homicides, 3 of which took place in Park Heights.
I'm very upset about that, really.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Last Sunday on Palmer Avenue at 3 p.m., gunfire cutting through a playground, killing 61-year-old Major Kip Smith. August 20th, shots fired on Park Heights Avenue at 5 p.m., killing 18-year-old Montrell Books Davis. And August 9th, at the intersection of Queensberry and Spalding Avenue, a mass shooting, killing a 38-year-old man and injuring 5 others, including a 5-year-old girl.
I think it's got a lot to do with the drugs and things they're on.
It's just pop, pop, You don't hear any ambulance, you don't hear any police cars, you don't think anything of it.
That's just a daily occurrence.
Daily occurrence.
Other than the close proximity, Baltimore police don't believe the cases are connected. But the department says they'll still be increasing patrols in response to the cluster of killings and acknowledge while crime is down citywide, gun violence is up in Park Heights.
I don't think the officers are doing their job. Stop sitting in the car, getting out, walking around, and seeing what's really going on.
Yeah, so you niggas can be like, we being over police, man. Why y'all fucking with me, man? Why you all up in my face, man? Nah, man. Federal troops, man. All you niggas getting federal troops. None of you niggas' ideas have ever worked. And salute to this old lady. She been indoctrinated with all this woke shit for 100 years. Sorry, man, but none of your ideas are needed or wanted. Enjoy your life, man. Knock off your bucket list. Travel. Play with your grandkids. Watch Family Feud. And enjoy life, man. We don't need your suggestions on crime. We don't need your help with the crime problem.
In the city.
State Senator Dalia Attar, who represents and resides in Park Heights, saying she feels the crime concerns firsthand. In a statement, saying her car was recently stolen outside her home, followed by several break-ins along her block. Even my own children don't always feel safe, she writes. This is why I ensured a portion of proceeds from the Pimlico redevelopment are allocated to the community, but in a city celebrating historic progress.
We have the fewest amount of homicides through this date on record.
This community left wondering why they're not seeing the same success now.
They can do better. That's all I got to say.
Sharon Middleton, this district's city council representative, did not respond to my request for a comment today. Meanwhile, Baltimore police say that they are still investigating all three of these homicides and have not made any arrests. In Park Heights, Rebecca Pryor, Fox 45 News.
That's the part. Like, you got killers walking around, and I'm not blaming the cops because I know they would want to fucking arrest these motherfuckers. The goddamn fucking whatever you call it, the people, man. The people, they won't cooperate. They won't cooperate. These apes, these animals in these communities, they won't cooperate to get murderers off the streets. They're apes, they're animals. Yeah, I said it. You niggas are a bunch of apes. You niggas are a bunch of fucking apes. Yes, you are. You niggas are a bunch of fucking apes. Goddamn apes. Proto-humans. I said it. You can be mad at me. You niggas are apes. Why you call it ape? I'll kill you. See? My point exactly. Don't call me an ape. I'll kill you, man.
I want to talk about this new data from the NYPD. It was released, and it reveals a record low number of shooting incidents and shooting victims for the first 8 months of this year. But the crime stats for August were not all positive.
Murder increased 33% last month compared to August of 2024. Rape was up 24% during that same time period. Shooting incidents increased 4% in August, one area on the decline.
Rape is up 24%. Murder's up 33%. Rape's up 24%. Damn, she just breezed right through that, right? You think she would have She would take that more seriously. Salute to my man and Nate Ways, a.k.a. Ricky Henderson, getting the ball rolling. You think she would have took that a little bit more serious? She like, rape's up. Rape's up. 24%. Damn, bitch. You a bodybuilder or something? Like, what the fuck are you? You MMA fighter? What the fuck are you doing, man? You ain't scared. That ain't alarm you? Shout out to my man Ray Wall, man. He says, I wish my grandma was still alive to see this. She loved Trump and stayed going to his casino in Atlantic City. She hated ninjas and would call the cops with the quickness. Shout out to your grandma, man. She in heaven looking down, smiling, man. Look at this, man. Shootings up 4%. Okay, shootings only up 4%. Think about this. Shootings up 4%, but murders up 33%. Them niggas in New York must have been going to the gun range, man. But that shows you how random you know how I talked about how random it is? Shootings up 4%, murders up 33%. It's random. This nigga get hit in the arm, hit an artery, he bleed out. This other nigga get hit in the chest. They take him to the trauma center and he survives. One nigga get in the head, the bullet lodge in the skull, he survived. Another nigga get hit in the foot, get an infection, and he died. It's random with these shootings, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas are shooting all the time. The murder rate fluctuates or based off each individual person. You got somebody, you shoot a fat nigga with diabetes and fucking clogged arteries, and that nigga die. You shoot a in shape motherfucker, work out at the gym every day, he survived. This shit is completely random. That's why 1 month is murders up, 1 month murders down. No, nigga, your city is a hellhole because niggas are discharging guns in public all the time.
Transit crime, that dropped 22% from the same time last year. Joining us now from City Hall, Mayor Eric Adams, NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch. Nice to have you both on Good Day New York. Mayor, I know you're doing whatever you possibly can to get those numbers down. But, you know, August was not exactly so great. We heard about the Crown Heights shooting. There was shootings at the parade last weekend, despite having extra police there. What's going on?
Well, clearly, August has always been a tough month across the country. And when you look at Chicago, over 50 shootings in Chicago.
Why you got Chicago name in your mouth? Damn, he throwing Chicago under the bus. I know, man, Brandon Johnson, like, man, keep our name out your motherfucking mouth. Brandon Johnson ain't gonna like that. He gonna say, you would think that as a black mayor, you would stick beside her because you know everything about race. You would think black mayor, one black mayor wouldn't say that about another black mayor. Mayor Johnson, mad as hell about that. Keep my motherfucking city out your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Press 1. My motherfucking city name out your motherfucking mouth.
Well, clearly, August has always been a tough month across the country. And when you look at Chicago, over 50 shootings in Chicago. But when you look at here in the city, we continue to see crime moving in the right direction. Everything from shoplifting to our subway system to our housing and public housing, and as well as overall for the last 8 months. The commissioner and her team, they're doing a good job, and we know we always want to see crime drive down even further, but we have really...
He said, a good job? You ain't doing great, bitch. You doing good.
Our housing and public housing, and as well as overall for the last 8 months. The commissioner and her team, they're doing a good job, and we know we always want to see crime drive down even further, but we have really taken a bite out of crime in the city.
Police Commissioner, I know that you are concerned about what's going on in the Bronx and that you are deploying 1,000 more police officers there. Has that started yet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Bronx, that's the main thing you got to tackle right now. Shout out to Laughing Dog, man. Laughing Dog says, shout out to the record low 7 murders. You did it. Yeah, they brag about 7 murders. Next month is going to be 15 or 30 or whatever the fuck knows.
That started about a week ago as soon as we saw some multi-injury shooting incidents. We got our cops right out on the streets there. And I just want to put in context, Rosanna, yes, we've had some bad incidents in the Bronx this August, but shootings in the Bronx for August are actually down 20% compared to last year, which continues the overall citywide.
Right. So shootings are down, but homicides is up through the roof in the Bronx because it's random. Niggas shoot each other. The main thing is that niggas are shooting each other. That's the problem. How many died this month versus the next month is really not fucking important, man. How many niggas get shot and how many shootings are there?
Trend where we've seen record low numbers of shooting incidents and shooting victims for the first 8 months of the year, on top of having the safest August in history besides the 2 pandemic months in our transit system.
Those are obviously very positive numbers. Mr. Mayor, I do want to stay in the Bronx, though, because even though we've seen some of these numbers that the commissioner just spoke about, in the last week alone, they did have 9 shootings. We went out there and we spoke to some residents, just random people we saw on the street. I wanted to read you a quote. One woman said, "Numbers don't tell everything. They can't show you the bigger picture. It feels like crime is up." What do you say to people like that who still feel this fear in their neighborhoods?
And we understand that. And I spent time in the Bronx over the weekend also. I went to the park where the shooting took place, and I walked through several communities in the Bronx and actually going to 2 houses of worship up in the area, because I know how it feels when you hear about multiple people being shot, and we're not going to dismiss their concerns. We're going to actually address them. That is what those officers are doing. They're doing foot patrol. They're interacting with the public, and we're putting the resources there to make sure people not only see the drop in crime numbers, but feel safe. And that's part of our Q team of making sure that we go out and deal with those quality of life issues. We understand how they feel, and we're responding to it directly. And I'm on the ground in the borough of the Bronx.
And I would just add to what the mayor said, 3 different pieces. We're going after guns in the Bronx. We're going after gangs in the Bronx, because we know that a lot of this violence there is gang related. And we are putting cops on foot posts in big numbers on the streets and at the times where we know crime historically has occurred. There is a plan, and it is being executed.
And Mr. Mayor, we know that you will be inviting some of those gang leaders, so to speak, to Gracie Mansion to try and settle the beef in some way. But Commissioner, how bad is the gang problem here? I mean, you have one group shooting at another one, a retaliation here, over here, people getting caught in the crossfire. This seems like it's a bigger problem than what's been reported so far.
60% of our shootings citywide in New York City are gang-related shootings. Get rid of the gangs, and the shootings in New York City will absolutely plummet. And that is why our strategy has been to focus so heavily on gang members. We have the most gang takedowns this year than we've ever had in any year on record. And so taking down these gangs is a huge part.
Okay, so they're doing their part, the prosecutors. Now we need the prosecutors to do their part, man. Now we need the fucking prosecutors to do their part, man. Let's go to Twitter, man. We're gonna shift gear to Twitter, man. Salute to everybody, man. We here early, man. Bright and early, man. Bright and early, man. 9 o'clock. This one says 2 people robbed at gunpoint midday, caught on camera, Woodland Hills. Yeah, how do you tell this guy that crime is down? How do you tell this guy that crime is down?
A dramatic robbery caught on camera.
And KCAL News assignment editor Mike Rogers at the desk now with the
He washing his car. He don't even fucking know what's going on. And listen, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, why you gotta be on fucking alert like a fucking deer? Why you gotta be like a fucking deer in the wild when you washing your fucking car? Man, lock these niggas up, whip their ass, whip these niggas, and throw them in a cell. And the crime will go down in a week. Start whipping these niggas.
A dramatic robbery caught on camera.
And KCAL News assignment editor Mike Rogers at the desk now with the robbery of 2 unsuspecting victims.
Yeah, Pat Rudiman, that's happening in Woodland Hills as those 2 people were washing that Mercedes in the driveway of a home when 3 armed men came up and robbed them at gunpoint. Here you see the video all caught on camera above the garage. You see the 3 of them walk up to the men, run up to the men rather. The men clearly surprised to see them. They put their hands up. They immediately start complying with what the robbers rather are demanding. Ultimately, the LAPD says this robbery happened yesterday morning, right in the middle of the day, around 11:24 in the morning is when they got the 911 call. They say the suspects took off with property of the victims. It's unclear what that property was or what it was valued at. But from the time they walk up to the driveway to the time they leave, just 30 seconds for this robbery to go down. Take a look. This is video from before the robbery. You see the car go down one side of the street, turns around, comes back down the other side.
So they were hunting. They riding and said, oh, there goes some people right there.
What it was valued at, but from the time they walk up to the driveway to the time they leave, just 30 seconds for this robbery to go down. Take a look. This is video from before the robbery. You see the car go down one side of the street, turns around, comes back down the other side of the street. That is the car that is believed to have the 3 suspects inside that eventually took off from the location. Here's the video one more time. You see how quickly it all goes down. The 3 of them just run up, hold the men at gunpoint, and take the property that they have. Tonight, the LAPD says they are investigating this. They do have that video, and they are looking for those 3 suspects, guys.
I hate these niggas, man. I really do hate these niggas, man. I mean, I hate these niggas, man. I hate them.
Mind up on Chicago, though?
Well, we're going in. I didn't say when. We're going in. When you lose, look, I have an obligation. This isn't a political thing. I have an obligation. When we lose, when 20 people are killed over the last 2.5 weeks and 75 are shot with bullets. So let me tell you a little story about a place called D.C., District of Columbia, right here where we are. It's now a safe zone. We have no crime. It's in such great shape. You can go and actually walk with your children, your wife, your husband. You can walk right down the middle of the street. You're not going to be shot, Peter. You're safe. Everyone likes you anyway. They probably wouldn't do it.
There have been a couple of homicides in D.C., though, but it's just niggas killing each other in nigga areas. It's nothing like in the common areas. There's nothing in the common areas. It's just in the nigga areas.
So here's our grocery store. Every single checkout lane all the way down is blocked off with an emergency exit. Stop, don't pass, every single one. and there's no registers open, you have to use self-checkout. And in order to even get out of the self-checkout, you have to scan your receipt. So these doors were open, and you're not allowed to go out this way.
What you complaining about, white bitch? You asked for all the woke shit that led to this. Your woke ideology and your woke votes and your woke fucking stance on criminal justice led niggas to be able to steal. Now the store's got to do this, bitch. Fuck you. Whining about it now. You unleashed niggas, and niggas did what niggas do. And now the store got to fucking do this to survive. The end.
And in order to even get out of the self-checkout, you have to scan your receipt. So these doors were open, and you're not allowed to go out this way. This is blocked off now as an emergency exit only. Here, if you open that door, it'll be an alarm. You can always go out the other way. And here we are waiting at the customer service line to get stamps. There's nobody here. She said she'll be here in 10 or 20 minutes because she's, quote, always late.
Fuck you, woman. This guy says they're lying about the numbers in Paris. He said they're lying about the effect that immigration has on Paris.
Guys, this is Paris in 2025. They're lying about the numbers.
Yeah, man. They're everywhere. Jeez. These people are savages, and they gonna bring all their savage customs and shit. Ugh, nasty motherfuckers. In Amsterdam, a Queer for Palestine wanted to be a part of the protest, but was told, "We get out. We don't want you here. We are Muslims and you disgust us. You have no place in our cause. LGBT who support Palestine have to be the dumbest people ever."
You about to be famous. You call me a fat neck bitch. Where did my kiss you did? You call me a fat neck bitch. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And you going on social media, you racist ass bitch. Where did my kids? Who you calling a fat neck? Why did you just call me a neck bitch? You pulled out in front of me. Yes, you bitch. I swear to God. You.
He said, "You stupid bitch." I don't care if you called her a fat nigger bitch. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Why did you just call me a neck bitch? You pulled out in front of me. Yes, you stupid bitch. I swear to God. You fucking racist bitch.
I called you a fat bitch.
And you call me a racist. You call me a fat
No, I
bitch.
didn't. Why would I say that?
You so lucky.
No, I didn't.
You don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Yeah, no, bitch. Make me. Call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops. You fucking racist ass.
I wouldn't leave that bitch out there with my car. I wouldn't leave that bitch out there with my car, man. Hell no. But then I wouldn't want to be around her because then she might make me slap her, or she might, I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough situation. He's in a pickle. This guy's in a pickle.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Yeah, no, bitch. Make me. Call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops. You fucking racist ass white fucking pig. Bitch, your mother. Fuck is you calling in, bitch? Fuck is wrong with you? This racist ass dude talking about he a fucking cop. You a cop calling me, you about to be famous, bitch. One of my kids, I'm the wrong bitch. The wrong one. You about to be famous, you call me a fat nigga.
Let's see what the comment section says. If this ever happens to you, just call her a nigga bitch. He probably never said the N-word, but she accused him of it anyway. They're always going to call you racist. It's time we stop being afraid and just embrace it. Them bars right there, man. They're always going to call you racist. It's time to stop being afraid and just embrace it. The best policy is to live in places where you don't have to contact with blacks. It is getting worse as time goes on. Other events like George Floyd could accelerate it to levels worse. Oh, man. Escape from Negro. Jeez. Oh man, let's see.
See any paternity issues with Stephon Diggs?
Stop disrespecting me. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me. Your court look is amazing.
You're amazing, Cardi. I still love you, even though you just threw some stuff at
I
me.
don't care. You're disrespectful. Don't do that. Do you see women asking those type of questions to me?
No, ma'am.
She's a queen.
It's a legit
Why
question.
do you feel as a man you get to ask me those type of questions?
Why do you get to throw something at him after you just beat your case for throwing something at somebody else? When's an assault case and assault someone within 1 minute of walking out of the building? Oh my God. And she's on Brito. She ain't black. She's an on Brito. She ain't one of us, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. One of the main events, man. Everybody hit the like button. Share this video, man. Support the channel. Take the $5 challenge, man. Take the $5 challenge, support the channel. Take the $10 challenge, support the channel. Take the 20 if you want to double, triple, quadruple it up. Take the $5 challenge. He should sue her for assault. Yes, he should. He should. The lady who case she should, the jury probably feel like jackasses. Well, they probably know now because they probably like Cardi B. But how can you do that? How can you be have such low impulse control? Actually, that's not impulse control. That's entitlement. She feels bulletproof after beating that case. She feels bulletproof. So she knows she can do anything. That's more of her feeling bulletproof, man. Salute to everybody out there, man. A reminder to all of us that we need to train with our weapons. That tubby black woman is still alive. Damn, he didn't kill her? shot in the arm and the pelvis. She's the size of an Angus cow, and she's 15 feet away, and the cop didn't land a single center mass shot. Well, maybe he didn't want to kill her. Let's see this one. Port St. Lucie, I think this is Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Watch the knife now! Drop it!
Put the knife down!
How many times have we seen this though? Somebody got to do a mashup of all these memes. Yeah. Look at this shit, man.
Put the knife down!
Oh, God, that first y'all to the taser. Y'all
Suspects.
Then you got somebody yelling, y'all could have tased her, you ain't had to kill her. Well, if she saw them with guns out, they had the guns out before she hopped out the car. She could have not. So they supposed to put their guns away while she's charging at them with a knife, pull out their taser, and hope that works, because the taser don't work all the time. The prongs get stuck on the clothing or whatever the fuck. Put your gun back in your holster. Pull out your taser while this goddamn hippopotamus is lunging at you. I'm gonna play it straight through. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Watch the knife now! Drop it!
Put the knife down!
Oh, God, that first y'all to the taser. Y'all
Suspects down. She got a taser. We did taser.
Who shot?
She came at me with a knife. What the hell did you expect me to do? Put the knife down.
Damn. Look at that knife. She got like a fucking, I don't know what kind of knife that is. Damn. Salute to everybody out there, man. Shout out to my man Barry B, man. Barry B is in the building. Once again, take the $5 challenge. Support this channel. Live and direct. Early show. We cracking. Look at this lady, man. Look at that. Look on her face. She is serious. If she got close enough to that cop, she would have tried to kill him. Her. She's a female cop. If she would have got close to that white woman cop, she would have definitely tried to kill her. Good job, white woman. Good job, white lady cop. Good job, white lady cop. You a hero, man. They trying to say that the white lady cop wasn't holding the gun right, and the other cop was in her crossfire. Yeah, this is probably bad technique. But I don't think she thought the girl was going to jump out the car with a knife, but you have to be prepared for that. and she's trying to protect herself, so she's not going to be. I don't know if I can bang on her about where she was standing. Wow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh shit. And there's so many more, man. So many more like this, man. Jeez. Thank God for body cams, man. Thank God for body cams, man. Salute the body cams, man. Jeez Christ, man. He got shot in the pelvis. Let's see if I know a lot of people are covering this one, man. I know a lot of people are covering this. Oh God, this is another one. Oh no. Hold on. Is this it? Hold on. I think I saved her name. I have to have saved her name, man. This jeez, where is it? Okay, Florida woman shot after charging that cop. Here you go. This is the yo. Thank God for body cams, man. Thank God for body cams. If it wasn't for body cams, these people would have black folk gonna say they didn't do nothing. Black folk always say the person didn't do nothing. So we can just assume that they black folk would have said they didn't do nothing. Oh my God. And they the ones that demanded it. That's the crazy part about body cams. Liberals demanded it. Liberals were the ones that we need to get body cams so we can watch these police. They demanded that shit. They made every fucking police department. If you don't have no body cam, you racist police department. God damn it. Holy shit, there's more. Damn. Jesus Christ. Holy mackerel. Wow. If police body cams have taught us anything, is that they're always been judged by the content of the character. Oh. Said they've always been judged by the content of their characters. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Let's see what the people are saying about a Florida woman. Everyone hit that like button for me, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. Smiggity smash that like button. Forward player. Smash it forward player. You heard me? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, this guy, we covered him last night. Black girl behind her praying for her to win. Where's the black girl? Oh, okay, I see it at the end.
Question, I live 1 to 10. Okay, he's the suspect. He stole someone's card here and has been using it. Someone that was one of your employees, like classmates or something like that. So, yeah, I understand. Yeah, we'll have to get it back to you in a second. He's a criminal. What would you like to know?
I would like y'all to walking out the door with some true colors and all these shirts and somebody like Chucky Tate. Would y'all put Mickey Mouse in handcuffs?
Have a good night.
Have a good night. I will.
Does this come off, man? Does this just come off the top? I want to hurt you.
I work
here. There you go. I understand you work here. Let me give the manager at least a helmet, so I'm not trying to advertise that we have Mickey Mouse or whatever his name is.
Wow. Everywhere we go, oh, a white girl fight. A white girl fight. A white girl fight, y'all. Uh-oh. You sisters better watch out. These white girls starting to clutch up, man. They were at Chuck E. Cheese. The guy at Chuck E. Cheese stole a customer's card. It was used like somebody probably left their card out or something or dropped it. He would have picked it up. It was using it.
Yeah, get the fuck out! Oh my fucking God. You not get it? Stay the fuck off me and stay the fuck out of my fucking life. Bitch in the face, Taylor, right now. Julia, get up and hit her. I'm fucking done with you. Get out.
Don't come back. Oh, she said it. She swung first. Okay, she like the white. You don't punch no white woman. Oh shit! Yeah, you don't punch no white woman. She punched the white woman, man. You don't punch a white woman, man. Yeah, she got fucked up. I tell you, man. I tell you.
Excuse me, not to bother you. I just came up and I seen your car right here, and I see you needed a detail. I was just driving by in my company vehicle. Love to offer you a free detail on your vehicle if that's possible.
Oh, that's straight.
I could do it.
You. Yeah, of course.
You need me to get this trash can for you
May
moved
you
up?
please?
Yes, ma'am. I got you. This is the final product of this vehicle. I tried my hardest to get it back looking brand new. Let's see how the client likes it. Hello, the car is done.
Oh, you want some food?
Ooh, what's this right here?
Some white rice, some beans, and some chicken and broccoli.
This fire. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
If you want to take a look around the car and everything.
Oh, wow. It smells so good in here. This is super clean. Oh, I love it. Oh, I like this. I feel like I just got the car. I appreciate you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you for the food. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, you too.
Excuse me, not the bother.
Wow. I don't know if that was a skit or not. That could have been a skit. 46-year-old Tequila Walker. There we go. We got her name, Tequila Walker. Tequila Walker, man. What was this bitch thinking, man? 41-year-old Tequila Walker. "2016, Tequila Walker was driving Sunday in a car when an argument developed and eventually escalated into Walker stabbing him with a large knife." Oh, man. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Is this this is the longer version of the video. Okay, for more context, this is the longer version. This is the longer version of Tequila Walker video. Everyone hit the like button, subscribe. Take the $5 challenge. Take the $5 challenge. If you're new, if you're old, support the channel. We're bringing you this live and direct. Shout out to my man Wilfred, man. Wilfred in the building, man. Yikes. He says, challenge accepted, albeit fixed income challenger. Great WRX bro team. Yeah, man. Salute to you, man, for taking the $5 challenge, man. We are in the building, man.
108 Gup. I'm behind it here on Avenue A. She still hadn't pulled over yet. Pull the car over.
She just drove on me. Back off.
Where you at, 108? Hey, you're just getting yourself in a lot more trouble is all you're doing.
He stopped. I made him stop. Pull in here so you're not blocking the roadway.
All right, what's up?
I just want to know what in the hell's going on.
Yo, I don't goddamn know. You tell me.
Well, they're trying to repossess your car.
What's up to her?
Because they say you didn't pay for it, apparently.
Really?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. For about 15 minutes, Sergeant Morrison spoke with Miss Walker in an effort to de-escalate the incident. Mrs. Morrison's involvement with the repo driver was a civil matter that did not warrant arrest. Okay, so they're saying that this is a civil matter. Her car needs to be repoed. But I guess that's between her and the repo man.
Hey, you just getting yourself in a lot more trouble is all you're doing.
He stopped. I made him stop. Pull in here so you're not blocking the roadway.
All right, what's up?
I just want to know what in the hell's going on.
Yo, I don't goddamn know. You tell me.
Well, they're trying to repossess your car.
What's up to her?
Because they say you didn't pay for it, apparently.
Really?
Yeah. Pull up here so we're not in the middle of the road. Just pull up behind me.
Hell. They want they can come get it, hell.
Well, they're trying to.
Well, let me be on them, hell. I don't know. Everybody's got a goddamn choice right now. I can't tell who is who. I don't know nobody can got goddamn choice.
Well, don't try to.
So I said, fuck them and just come get my car. I don't know.
Okay.
So it says Sergeant Morrison, that's the female cop. Her primary focus was to convince Miss Tequila Walker to go to life management as she showed signs of mental distress. However, Miss Tequila Walker refused to exit her vehicle or turn it over to the repo driver. She drove away.
That's right now. I can't tell who is who. I don't know nobody can got goddamn choice.
Well, don't try to.
So I said, fuck them and just come get my car. I don't know.
Okay.
Put it down, ma'am. Put it down. No, ma'am.
Gina, put the knife down.
Unlock the door. Drop the knife now. Drop it.
Oh, so they are trying to tase her. So why was the bitch in the video saying y'all could have just tased her? They did try to tase her.
Gina, put the knife down.
Unlock the door. Drop the knife now. Drop it.
All right, put it down. Put it down.
Oh, damn it. Oh, God, that person out there shooting out the taser.
Unlock the door. Drop the knife now. Drop it.
Put the knife down.
Oh, God, that person out there shooting out the taser. Y'all to the taser. Y'all there.
Suspect's down. She got a taser. We did taser.
Who shot?
She came at me with a knife. What the hell did you expect me to do?
Cover me.
All right, buddy, listen to me. All right? Where's the knife at? Left and right here. I want to get you help, okay?
It's in that hand right there.
Kick it out of the way.
Check for other wounds. All right, got one there.
It's okay, honey.
All right. this blood coming from? Do you know?
Damn, Tequila. Fucking Tequila Walker. Gulf County, Florida. This is insane, man. Wow. All right, man. I think we figured out what went on there, man. I think we understood what went on there. Look at this other story, man. Salute to everybody out there, man. We try to get 10 people to share this on social media, man. 10 people to share this on social media, if we could. All right, we got these three goddamn sun turds. These two sun turds. So this white man, I think he's a lifeguard, right? And he's been putting up with shit out of these little boys at the playground. I mean, at the pool. So he was going to, this is like an $800 bike. He was going to take it and ride it home. He was going to the little hole. I mean, let me just put it like this. This white guy was trying to ride his bike, trying to fix his bike, trying to go home. The bike broke down. The bike broke down. He had to fix it. He has his gun, his little pistol is on the ground next to him because these two black boys had already accosted him and threatened to steal his bike. So he has his gun on the ground while he's fixing his bike after he left the pool where they previously accosted him. So while he's fixing his bike, he has his gun on the ground next to him. And let me tell you guys, and I told this to Marcy, man. And I told this to Marcy, man, a lot of times, right? And people got upset with me when I told this to Marcy. I said, Marcy, do not wear your gun in no holster. Do not have your gun unless you a fucking street dude. Nobody needs to know that you have a gun on you. Unless you're a street dude. No one needs to know you have a gun on you because they don't think you're going to shoot them. Press 1. Press 1. These little niggas don't think you're going to shoot them. You're not a thug. You got sense. You're not a demon. You're not a demon. You're not a savage. They see you with a gun. They thinking how it's a free gun to steal. They did. If a little demon sees a white man with a gun in public, that's not a cop. He's thinking, how can I steal this gun? He's thinking, how can I steal this gun from him? No one needs to know you have a gun. You may think that, oh, man, I'm tired of these sun turds, man. If they see that I'm going to wear my gun in my holster, I'm going to wear it in my waistband so they know not to fuck with me. Wrong. It's very counterintuitive. I know it's counterintuitive. I know it doesn't make sense, but that makes you more of a target. It actually makes you more of a target if you have your gun in plain sight or in view of sun turds. They don't say, oh, leave him alone. He got a gun. They say, oh, shit, we can get a gun. Here go a free gun. Let's go take it from him. So this guy's got two things going on. The kid's already wanted his bike, and now he's got a gun laying on the ground next to him while he's fixing his bike. It's literally this is worse than a bait car. This is entrapment. This is borderline entrapment. Because you got to remember, these kids probably have IQs in the 40s. I shit you not. These kids that haven't developed. These kids probably got IQs in the 40s. So let's play the video, man. Let's play the video. Here goes kid number one, walking up, reaching in a bag. He's walking up, reaching in a bag. Here's kid number two. Here's kid number two, right here. He's walking up, and he points at the gun lying on the ground. This is kid number two. And this is kid number one. Look how fast he pulled that shit out. Look how fast he picked it up and started shooting. Hit that nigga close range. This one right here, this is going to be a tough one right here. The first one, I think it was a good shoot. The second one, what do you guys think? Was this a good shoot? I'm going to put a poll up, man. I'm going to put a poll up. We're going to see. I want to see if you guys think this was a good shoot. I'm going to see if you guys think this was a good shoot. Let me see. Let me take this poll. Let me get y'all to take this poll. Okay, so we're gonna say because this is very complicated, man. And this white man, his life is almost ruined, like the white man we covered last week. Who remembers the white man last week who shot the teen? The teen stole his car, and on the third time they stole his car, he chased him down and shot into the car that they were fleeing in, and killed one of the little son teens, and he got 54 years for it. 54 years in prison. Who remembers that? Let me see. Nah, I ain't gonna put that in there. There we go. Take the poll. Everybody hop on the poll, man. Everybody hop on the poll. Good shoot, bad shoot. Because I think we would all agree that the first shoot, I don't know. I don't know what we can agree on. I really don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it one more time, man. So he's already had a confrontation with these boys. He's already had a confrontation with these boys at the pool. They're walking up. He's minding his fucking business. Even though I don't know what do y'all think he's minding his business? Because he did kind of post up in the walkway. But I don't know. It seems like he's minding his fucking business. Doesn't seem like he's fucking with them. And here they come, walking up. And he got his bag. Oh, damn. They wasn't ready for that white man. That white man, these two dudes, these two Sun teens died of heart attacks. The autopsy said they died of heart attacks before they died of gunshot wounds. They can't believe that white man shot their asses, man. They couldn't believe that shit. They couldn't believe it. That white man actually shot us? What the fuck? Yeah, he shot the fuck out of both of you niggas. Look at that. And it was a good aim until he didn't hit anybody. He didn't hit anybody else's. Oh, he was out. I think this is a great shoot, man, because he didn't overkill. He didn't overkill. Look, he doesn't overkill. He shoots this guy probably 2 or 3 times. He shoots this guy, and then he doesn't keep shooting. 1. He didn't shoot this guy more than 3 times. 2 or 3 times. Then he shoots this guy. This guy's running away. My problem with this one is I don't have a problem with it. F them kids, but and is he running away? He's not running away because think about it. Look, he doesn't run away till the guy's already shooting. He doesn't run away till the guy's already shooting. He's advancing. He's advancing. He's advancing. This little sun turd is advancing. He's advancing. He's seen that gun. He's like, oh shit. He shit his pants. Which one did he shoot? Hopefully he shot this one. Okay, no, this is a different kid. That's a different kid. Hopefully he shot this one because this is the one he should have shot. Yeah. Hopefully he shot this kid. Stop fucking with people. Hey, you little fucking sun turds out there, stop fucking with people all the time. Stop fucking with people. Wow. Let me see the poll, man. Let me see that poll, man. Let me see that poll. Let's see. Wow. 67% say it was a good shoot. 29% say it was a good shoot, then a bad shoot. 4%. 4% say it was a bad shoot. 4% say it was a bad shoot. So far, that's the poll.
How many Taco Bell stackers can we eat? I think I'm gonna go for 12 this time. I think I could do about 15. I think I could do about 23, just to make it even. Got the Taco Bell stackers in this bag. It's heavy too, it almost ripped. Here's my first one. Here's my first one. First one. Second one. This is my 15th one. 17th one. This is my 13th one. I made it past 12, y'all. I'm done with the stackers and I'm moving on to burritos. This is my last one. I don't think I can make it past 30. Nachos for a little break. Slowing down back there? Yep, I got to. After 17 stackers and 5 burritos. All right, my goal was what, 23? I got 30. So I think that's an accomplishment. Mine was 12. I got 14 stackers down, 3 quesadillas, and 10 tacos. Wow. My goal was 15 stackers, and I had 17 stackers, 5 burritos, some chips and cheese, and I ordered me a 12-pack of Cinnabon Delight. And how many can you eat?
Wow.
How many Taco Bell stackers?
Wow. So Taco Bell's taking EBT cards now. Yikes. Taco Bell is taking EBT cards now. Jeez. Wow. Unbelievable.
11 kids per woman. Europe will fall in the next 100 years. I don't think the world is overpopulated. I think we're underpopulated. In order for civilization to maintain itself, it must have a fertility rate of 2.11 kids per woman. Historically, no culture has ever reversed a 1.9 fertility rate. Okay, historically. And a rate of 1.3 is mathematically impossible to reverse. Where are we right now in Europe? France, 1.8. England, 1.6. Greece, 1.3. Dead. Germany, 1.3. Dead. Italy, 1.2. Dead. Spain, 1.1. Now, let's do a little calculation here. What is the fertility rate, the Islamic fertility rate in France? 8.1. In large French cities, 45% of children under the age of 20 are Islamic. At this rate, in 40 years, France could become an Islamic republic. The world as we know it is just changing in a way that I feel is irreversible, and we're gonna see the outcome of that eventually.
Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Anna Kasparian on CNN.
Our national debt shot up significantly after 9/11, after we started invading countries in the Middle East.
You should look at a chart.
Now we're at 30.
In 2008,
We're spending hundreds of billions of dollars on Israel, on Ukraine. I mean, honestly, these foreign conflicts have a lot more to do with our national debt as
hell they
opposed
do
to
by the
us
numbers.
paying
That is just
into
untrue.
our social
You
security
think
system.
Israel is a bigger portion of our budget than Social Security?
I think
Medicare,
we
Medicaid?
spend way too much money
I'm
on
just asking as a
military
mathematical
aid for
numbers
foreign
thing.
countries.
Do you think
Absolutely.
Israel is more
Do
than
you
Social
think
Security?
that Social Security is more of an issue compared to how much money we just shell out for conflicts abroad?
matter of expenditures and math, yes.
Both entitlements and defense. Our national debt shot up significantly after 9/11, after we started invading countries in the Middle East.
You should look at a chart of
Now
our
we're at
national
30.
debt. In
We're
2008,
spending hundreds of billions of dollars on Israel, on Ukraine. I mean, honestly, these foreign conflicts have a lot more to do with our national debt as
hell they
opposed
do
to
by the
us
numbers. That
paying
is just
into
untrue.
our social
She's a. I remember when she was saying some reasonable things like last year, and everybody jumped on. Oh, Anna Sperian is based. And I said, hold your horses. I was the one saying, watch out, don't trust her. Do not trust her. Do not trust her. She's only saying this because that's the way the wind is blowing. She is a hardcore bleeding heart liberal. She's a young Turk. She's gonna. Oh man. Wow. Look, these little black girls just attack this white woman. Don't know her from a can of paint. They didn't even skip a beat, yo. They attacked her and it just kept it pushing. They attacked her, and if she would have pulled out a gun and shot their asses, she would have been in the wrong. If she would have pulled out a gun and shot their asses, she would have been in the wrong. I would have loved to see her pull out a gun and shoot these motherfuckers. Jeez.
Never reverse on my life. I'm back in my.
Yeah. Privileged, entitled to steal. Wow. Just, go to the store, grab a bunch of shit and walk out. You know how it is, man. Just go to the store, steal some shit. Everybody does it, right? Everybody does it. Who doesn't steal, man? Every time they go to the fucking store. Let me get back to YouTube, man. Shout out to Bag of Donuts, man. Let me get back to YouTube, man. Bag of Donuts in the building, man. I don't even know if there's any right now. Let's see. Let's see what else is going on.
Police on Long Island shot and killed a man who waved a weapon at officers. They later learned that weapon was a BB gun. Investigators say the man's mother called police to her home and said he was intoxicated, angry, and had a weapon. Eyewitness News reporter Crystal Cranmore is in Carl Place. Crystal.
Good evening, Joe. Well, according to police, James Rosano's mother only knew of knives he allegedly kept in the basement of the home that he shared with his parents. That is what she told police when they arrived. But police say they've been to the home several times before for domestic issues, but this would be the call that would end Rosano's life.
Kiss me and say goodbye. I'm going outside, and the police are going to take my life.
Those are the shocking words officials say 33-year-old James Rosano said to his mother moments before police fatally shot him in the chest outside this home in Carl Place.
When he realized Mom called 911, he got very highly agitated. He started taking his shirt off, emptying his pockets out on the table.
Nassau County authorities say Rosano's mother called police to her Rushmore Avenue home a little after midnight to report her son was intoxicated, irrational, and refusing to leave.
First officer is speaking to the mother at the door and turns, looks to his right, and that individual picks that gun up and points it at our officer. He immediately pushes the mother into the house, putting his life in danger to save that woman.
Authorities say Rosano, who was outside, ignored multiple commands to drop what appeared to be a shotgun. Investigators would later discover it was a BB gun.
They used extreme restraint until the ultimate time where the weapon was discharged and taken his life.
It was one shot, a lot of screaming and yelling beforehand.
Natalie Miller was awake when police converged on her block. She's known the family for years.
It's always very pleasant and very kind, in our small interchanges in the neighborhood. I never saw the other side of him.
That other side, according to police, a long rap sheet that includes assault, burglary, and arson. Police say they've been called to the house before for substance abuse and irrational behavior.
I don't know why less than lethal force is not used.
A well-trained, well-professional, well-controlled officer did what he had to do to stop that threat.
While detectives continue to investigate, hearts are heavy in this community.
Whatever precipitated, I feel terrible for his parents.
Now, we knocked on the family home, but no one answered. Rosano died at a local hospital from his injuries. The PBA for Nassau County Police Department did put out a statement saying in part that their officers were responding to what they believed to be a weapon and that their officers acted with courage to protect themselves as well as the community. For now, we're live in Carl Place. Crystal Cranmore, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
A Fox 5 special report.
Well, thanks for joining us on Fox5NY.com and the Fox local app. We're following some breaking news right now as New York City mayoral candidate Zohran Mamdani is holding a press conference right now. He is responding to a report about a possible position for Mayor Eric Adams in the Trump administration if he drops out of the mayor's race. So let's go ahead and listen in.
This is, however, about an affront to our democracy. An affront to what makes so many of us proud to be Americans, that we choose our own leaders, not that they get to pick themselves, not that they get to be picked by the President of the United States, a same president who detained a 6-year-old girl from a New York City public school system and took her hundreds of miles away, the same president that cut SNAP benefits from the hungry across these 5 boroughs. The same president who will throw millions of New Yorkers off their health insurance is now seeking to undermine the very fabric of this city.
Bullshit.
That is what this news has revealed to us today. And that is what this campaign is fighting. Not simply any other candidate that will be on the ballot, but the notion that New York City is for sale. We know that this city will decide its own future. And we know that it is New Yorkers that we will turn to make that decision in November, not the White House in Washington, D.C. Thank you. We can take any and all questions now.
Hi. Okay. We'll start with NJ. Yeah.
I am angry. I'm angry because so often we think of this solely in terms of the dynamics of politics. But the reason that so many New Yorkers are fed up with politics as they know it is because of news like this. Backroom deals, corrupt agreements, all of which serve to increase the sense of disaffection and despair as it pertains to how people feel about politics across this country. And to know that having defeated Andrew Cuomo by 13 points, having won the votes of close to 600,000 New Yorkers, has only been understood by that former government as an invitation to collaborate with Donald Trump. It showcases why New Yorkers are so eager to turn the page on this kind of politics.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. Which job in the Trump administration?
George Soros, the Nazi war criminal.
You know, I honestly don't have an answer for you, because so much of this administration and the news surrounding it is absurd. It's the kind that you could not even write into a script. And yet we know that it's no laughing matter. New Yorkers are being priced out of the city that they call home. They are being priced out of the most expensive city in the United States of America. And a Trump administration is an administration that is making it all the harder to live here. And in that moment, for the response of City Hall, for the response of leading candidates for mayor to be thinking about how to work with that administration to prevent the will of New Yorkers, it shows just how disconnected these people are from the crisis at hand for the same people who call the city home.
Yeah, even with this happening.
Sorry?
Go right here, Jeff. Yeah.
Jeff, yeah.
So there'd still be an election. I mean, this.
Yo, if they elect this guy as mayor, man. If they let this guy as mayor, man, of New York City, he is going to do a number on New York City. He is going to put his foot in New York City's ass. If they do that, man, I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna do it. But I don't know. If they do, he's gonna put a foot in there.
Everyone knew what they were doing. No one stopped. No one stopped as he begged for his life.
That is the wife of Devontae Mitchell, upset that the four men who all pleaded guilty in her husband's death will receive no additional prison or jail time. Mitchell died last year as he was held down on the ground outside the downtown Hyatt Regency Hotel.
After he went into the women's bathroom with a knife and held the woman hostage in the bathroom. They're not telling you that. He wasn't even, he wasn't at the hotel. He wasn't a guest at the hotel. He just walked into the hotel, walked into the ladies' bathroom, held the woman at knife point. And some dudes, some heroes that came and held him down, got to go to fucking prison. Ain't that a bitch? This is part of fatigue too. This is part of fatigue. That you could just be somewhere in some goddamn ape man, proto-human, does something super egregious. You and a bunch of other men do what normally would be called the right thing. This piece of shit dies, and now you got to go to fucking prison and be with more niggas like him. You got to go to prison and be with more niggas like him.
As he begged for his life.
That is the wife of Devontae Mitchell, upset that the four men who all pleaded guilty in her husband's death will receive no additional prison or jail time. Mitchell died last year as he was held down on the ground outside the downtown Hyatt Regency Hotel. A judge ruled two of those men will get probation. The other two, they've already served out their sentences for the little bit of time they spent in jail. That includes Todd Erickson. Prosecutors describe him as the ringleader. TMJ4's Jenna Ray has been following this case since day one. She was inside court today as those sentences were handed down. Jenna?
Steve, it's been an incredibly tough and emotional day for friends and family of Devontae Mitchell, who say they don't think justice was served in this case. Now, Todd Erickson was the last defendant to get sentenced today, this afternoon, when the judge read that he too was not going to serve any jail time. Devontae Mitchell's friends and family stood up and walked out of the courtroom. Now, I want to walk you through the sentencing today. The state argued that this entire situation was completely avoidable. Assistant DA Dan Flaherty says Todd Erickson, the former hotel security guard, was the one responsible for Devontae Mitchell's death, and that Erickson instructed the other three defendants to get on top of Mitchell and restrain him on the ground. The medical examiner ruled Mitchell's death as homicide because of restraint asphyxia, which Flaherty says was because he was held prone on his stomach for too.
Think about this, man. You at a fucking hotel, right? You like, say you part of like the fucking staff that like, you know, sets up the ballrooms and shit. Or you're a fucking part of the room service. Or you're, you know, you work at the fucking restaurant in the fucking hotel. Some fucking nigger comes in there with a fucking knife, goes in the ladies' room and starts harassing women. The security guard grabs him. He's like, help me out. Hey, you help me. And you standing there like, all right. You come over, help hold the guy down, and you go to fucking prison. Press 1. You go to prison. You like, what? You like, all right. Let me. You go to prison for that shit. These guys went to prison. Because some security guards like, help me hold this guy down. Help me hold this nigger down. And you're like, all right, cool. You just hold him down, and the nigger dies, and you got to go to fucking prison. This shit is insane, man. Yo, they cause so many problems. That's why I'm using the word nigger, because this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit, man. This is some straight up bullshit. And the family like, nah, we want him to go to jail for longer. The family fighting for you to go to jail. You're like, what the fuck?
Out of the courtroom. Now, I want to walk you through the sentencing today. The state argued that this entire situation was completely avoidable. Assistant DA Dan Flaherty says Todd Erickson, the former hotel security guard, was the one responsible for Devontae Mitchell's death, and that Erickson instructed the other three defendants to get on top of Mitchell and restrain him on the ground. The medical examiner ruled Mitchell's death as homicide because of restraint asphyxia, which Flaherty says was because he was held prone on his stomach for too long. The state continuing to say Erickson was culpable for why Mitchell lost his life that day and that he needs to be held accountable. The defense argued Erickson is not the most culpable and was actually the last one to be involved in the altercation with Mitchell. Mitchell's stepfather and mother spoke during the sentencing, but I spoke with Mitchell's mother directly after we heard the sentencing.
They're not striking him. They're just holding him down for the police officers to come. No one's hitting him, nothing. They're just like, yo, he's holding you for the cops to come.
Altercation with Mitchell. Mitchell's stepfather and mother spoke during the sentencing, but I spoke with Mitchell's mother directly after we heard the sentencing in full.
My son's life was taken. There was no justice served here today.
And your son was walking around with a knife, running up in women's bathrooms, attacking women and shit. What about that part? Even though the news didn't even mention it, the news didn't even mention that so far. Maybe they'll mention it in the last part. They haven't mentioned it yet. But what about that part, man? And would you have given him $10 if he was still alive? Who thinks this woman would have given him $10 if he was still alive?
My son's life was taken. There was no justice served here today. Absolutely no justice. There was a slap on the wrist for them. I feel like they get to live their life with their family, with their loved ones, get to celebrate all these holidays, birthdays.
She want those motherfuckers to rot in jail for what they did. She wants those men who worked at that hotel to rot in jail. She wants that for them. Knowing, and I guarantee you she knew her son was a piece of shit. I guarantee you she knew her son was a piece of shit. You knew what the fuck you had. You knew you had a piece of shit son. And she still wants the men who jumped into action, who seized the day, and were heroic in their actions. She wants them to fucking rot in jail for the rest of their lives. I hate these women, man. Everybody hit take the $5 challenge. Support the channel, man. Take the $5 challenge. Support the channel. I'll drop the link shortly. Take the $5 challenge. Support the channel. If you haven't taken the $5 challenge before, take it tonight. Support the channel. Unbelievable.
And everything with their family, they loved one. My son is 6 foot under. I would never see him again.
Obviously, emotional sound from Brenda Giles. That's Devontae Mitchell's mother. Just spoke with her just about an hour ago. Now, all 4 of the defendants who were in court today said something except for one of them. All the 3 men who did speak in court said that they are sorry that this happened and they're sorry to Devontae Mitchell's family, but that they know that their actions cannot bring Devontae Mitchell back. For now, we're live outside the Milwaukee County Safety Building. I'm Jenna Ray for TMJ4 News.
Unbelievable.
And first at 10, prosecutors describe it as a Wild West shootout.
And it killed 2 people, including this Milwaukee nursing student behind us, Brittany Beasley. Police say shooters left behind 110 shell casings at the scene where she was killed that June night near the old Northridge Mall.
And now, months later, police have made 3 arrests. 12 News' Emily Pofall leads us off tonight with the family still desperate for answers.
Look at all these niggas, man. All these niggas.
It's been about 2 months since someone shot and killed 19-year-old Brene Beasley in Milwaukee. Her vigil, long live Bree, a loud remembrance of everything the bright nursing student accomplished. The days since are all quiet grief for her cousin, Brianna Austin.
Everything that she does, I do it with her.
But that deadly night, June 20th, by the old Northridge Mall.
That's the hard part about it, because I wasn't there.
Court documents say Beasley was leaving a party when she was caught in the crossfire of a Wild West-style shootout. Investigators recovered 110 spent casings from 11 different firearms. Beasley and another teen, Kingston Lipford, were killed. 3 others were injured. Just last month, authorities arrested and charged 17-year-old Earl Williams III.
Jesus Christ. Shout out to JL 696, man. Salute to JL 696. This nigga, man. Jesus Christ.
With attempted first-degree intentional homicide, felony murder, and possessing a machine gun. Two others, 18-year-old Jarden Anderson and 17-year-old Isaiah Daniels, are charged with aiding a felon.
What was it like to receive the news that they had arrested 3 people?
It was a relief, but it still hurts. It's painful.
Though the charges bring some answers, one big question keeps Austin up at night.
They took her. So, and we don't have a reason why. Like, oh, it wasn't a reason, but why? Why?
Do you feel like you'll ever get the answer for why?
No, because her.
Unfortunately, young lady, there is no reason. Like, and I feel bad for this girl, man. She seemed like a sweet girl, man. She seemed like a decent hood booger. I feel sorry for her, man. There is no reason. They were just shooting. They were shooting at some other niggas, and they did not care where any of the bullets went. They never do. They don't care. They don't care where the bullets go. They don't give a fuck.
Situation may have been an accident, but an accident could have been prevented.
Your heart just breaks for that family. Emily joins us now live outside police headquarters. And Emily, investigators say the 3 teens who were arrested actually tried to hide from police for quite some time.
Right, Blake. Court documents say that the 3 actually spray painted their getaway car a different color to avoid detection. And during Williams' arrest, prosecutors say he actually led police on a chase and even crashed into a squad car before officers detained him.
All right, Emily Pofall reporting live for us outside Milwaukee Police.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, these fucking animals, man. Look, even on ATVs,
Milwaukee DoorDash driver is charged tonight after a weekend crash killed a man and left a woman on life support.
Durante Matthews is live tonight, and Durante, prosecutors say this guy should not have been on the road in the first place.
Yeah, no, he shouldn't, Kim and Ben. 23-year-old Jaden Brown Smith was in court this morning. He's now charged with 2 felonies in that fatal ATV crash. But the kicker here is court documents show he's never had a driver's license.
State Wisconsin versus Jaden Brown Smith.
Wiping away tears Wednesday as 23-year-old Jaden Brown Smith sat in court.
This was a serious tragedy.
Prosecutors say just after midnight Saturday.
What is it, ugly nigga night? Like, are we being punked? Is this just ugly nigga night? Like, seriously, man. Or ugly nigga day, because we had a show earlier today, this morning, and every goddamn suspect is goddamn ugly. Like, ain't no prison bays in this motherfucker.
Brown Smith was finishing up a DoorDash delivery when he and an ATV driver crashed into each other near 20th and Concordia. Court records show the crash killed the ATV's driver, 45-year-old Victor Ramos. It also landed the ATV's passenger, 36-year-old Brittany Harshman, on life support. Fox 6 spoke with Harshman's family on Monday.
I'm going to miss her terribly. What are you supposed to do? You know, it's your kid.
Wednesday, the defense said Brown Smith did one thing right.
He stayed on scene. He cooperated with officers.
Okay, hey, man, that changes some of my opinion, man. I don't think I've ever done a story where the nigga stayed on scene. I'm trying to think. Do any of y'all remember a story where the son turd stayed on scene? I'm trying to think. I don't know. This is some new shit, man. He stayed on scene.
But prosecutors say he did something else wrong.
This defendant is driving a vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Court records show Brown Smith has never had a driver's license and has been ticketed in the past for driving without one.
It is clear that this could have easily been avoided, but for you allegedly driving without a license.
Court Commissioner Barry Phillips also acknowledged the ATV shouldn't have been on the road in the county either. Both the state and the defense asked for a $25,000 PR bond, a decision the court commissioner says he struggled with but ultimately agreed to set.
Learn from this. Simple.
And Harshman's family tells us they plan to donate her organs once she's taken off life support. As for Brown Smith, he cannot get behind the wheel of a car again while this case is pending.
He'll be behind the wheel of a car tomorrow, man. There was no consequences. He'll be behind the wheel of a car tomorrow. Press 1. His brain isn't meant to process like deferred punishment or slaps on the wrist. He don't understand that. But hey, that's their fault, man.
Victim's girlfriend, the witness in that car, worried that the stabbing victim behind the wheel would just bleed and pass out, trying to get away from the defendant. In last night's car road rage incident, she was so worried that she suggested they just randomly pull over here at the hotel.
Oh, shit. Niggas can't even deliver food, man, without ruining lives. They can't even deliver food without ruining lives. This shit is sad, man. Just bring me my burger and don't kill anybody on the way to bringing me my fucking burger, you goddamn ape. You goddamn ape. Don't kill anybody while you're bringing me my burger. Is that too much to ask? Like, seriously, though. Is that too much to ask? Is that where we're at in society now? We're like, that's racist. That's racist to ask a son man to not kill anybody while he's bringing you your fucking burger. You don't understand the systematic oppression and the factors of the man. Fuck all that shit, nigga. Bring my burger without killing nobody. If you can't do that, fuck you, man. If you can't bring me my burger without killing somebody, fucking, you need to be separated from society, man. You need to be separated from society. This is insane. It's racist. That's racist to ask him to bring you your burger without killing anybody. Jesus Christ. Salute to Not Jimmy Stewart, man. Not Jimmy Stewart is in the building.
Victim's girlfriend, the witness in that car, worried that the stabbing victim behind the wheel would just bleed.
171 likes, man. Let's get that up to 200. Stat. And let's get 10 people to share this on social media, man. And let's get some more people to take the $5 challenge. Support the channel, man. We've been streaming all day, man. I'm like a streamer, man. It's the second show of the day, man. I'm like a streamer. I'm like one of them young motherfuckers streaming. I don't know. And listen. He said, ugly. Shout out to Savage. Ugly in night. Yeah. Shout out to Savage, man. Ugly in night. Factoids, man.
Pass out trying to get away from the defendant in last night's car road rage incident. She was so worried that she suggested they just randomly pull over here at the hotel across the street. Now, the alleged attacker, 45-year-old Byron Alexander, in court for his arraignment today, made faces at the suggestion of a $50,000.
Yo, a $50,000 nigga, you should have got a $500,000. You should have got no bond. You should have got no bond. Fuck this cash bail. Bring back no bond, man. This nigga fainted over $50,000 bond. He fainted. Oh. He turned into a damsel in distress over a $50,000 bond. Bring back no bond, man. Fuck these people, man. No bond. I can't wait till Trump does that, man. No cash bail. You niggas ain't killing people and coming stabbing people up and giving no. Fuck no. You sitting in jail till your fucking court date. Just walking around and shit.
Byron Alexander, in court for his arraignment today, made faces at the suggestion of a $50,000 bail. Then he actually collapsed in the courtroom when the judge indeed ordered he'd be held on that amount for an assault and battery with a dangerous weapon charge. Police arrived on Huntington Avenue at 10:30 last night to find the bleeding victim in the Suburban, stabbed in the shoulder, the chest, and the upper arm. The victim says Alexander stabbed him at a red light. That's where the two of them, both delivery drivers, exited their vehicles. Police reports say that Alexander was yelling at the victim.
He himself was working as a delivery person for a company called GoPuff. The other person accosted him.
He was parked in front of them. He was beeping at them. They did not know who he was at that time. Eventually, a short time later, the defendant did get out of the vehicle. He did make threats to kill a victim and the witness at that time. And I apologize, to shoot them.
The victim, a Grubhub delivery driver, says Alexander followed them, beeping, trying to hit their SUV the entire 7-minute drive here from Beacon Street. The road rage started when Alexander seemed angry. They parked in front of him on Beacon Street. A gun was never shown, and the prosecutor says it's unclear if police recovered a weapon in the stabbing. Live in Boston, Rondella Richardson, WCBB News Center.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. I'm scared to go to Memphis, man. I'm scared to go to Memphis, man. Let's see, man. Let's see, Memphis.
New details tonight at 10. Memphis police say a 16-year-old has been shot and killed in Frazier, and now a 17-year-old is charged with second-degree murder. Hello, I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hurst. 2 young people have been detained. WRG's Brian Didlake has been working to learn more about what happened.
I should have walked over there 5 minutes earlier. That way he wouldn't even be seen.
Darius Mosley says he knew the 16-year-old who was shot and killed off Rangeline Road in Frazier. He works at the convenience store and says the teenager would come in there frequently because he worked next door at the family tire shop. Mosley says he was giving the teen money before shots were fired.
He gave me 75 cents yesterday, and I was finna walk over there to give him his $1 back. I finna give my...
Yo. Oh my God.
4 shots were fired.
He gave me 75 cents yesterday, and I was finna walk over there to give him his dollar back. I finna give him a solid dollar because he gave me 75 cents. And then as soon as I was finna get ready to walk up over there and give him a whole solid dollar, that's when the shots rang out.
Also, he responded to a shooting 2725 Rangeline and Family Dollar in 1251.
When Memphis police arrived, they discovered the 16-year-old had been shot. The wounded teen was rushed to a nearby hospital but later died. 2 other boys were detained. A 17-year-old is now charged with second-degree murder. Investigators say the 3 boys were arguing when the shots were fired, but it's unclear why. Like most of us, Mosley agrees arguments can't be solved with bullets.
I don't know what he had going on. All I know is everybody has a chance to change. No matter what you got going on in life, you have a chance to change.
In Fraser, Brian Ditlake for your news leader, WREG News Channel 3.
You are going to adult court.
We'll take you down to a Franklin County juvenile courtroom. The teen accused of hitting and killing a mother after he stole her car with her son inside will be tried as an adult. This happened last summer near Canal Winchester. Alexa Stakely was a beloved teacher at Winchester Trail Elementary School. 10 TV's Lacey Crisp is live out.
We did that story. So that's the goddamn ape we never knew who killed her. We did this story. So this fucking yo. Jeez.
Was a beloved teacher at Winchester Trail Elementary School. 10 TV's Lacey Crisp is live outside the county's juvenile detention center for us this evening.
Lacey, Stakely's mom spoke directly to that teen in court today. What did she say?
Yes, Sandy Stakely turned and looked right at Rayon Hawkins as she held up a picture of Alexa and explained to the teen what he took from her and from the community.
Decisions. One by 3 teens accused of stealing a car with a child inside. Another decision by a mother to save her son.
Do you remember this girl on the hood of your car? On her hood of her car, her screaming? This is Alexa. This is Alexa. She's a human, and she benefited the world.
Alexa Stakely's mom, Sandy, turned in her seat to talk directly to Rayon Hawkins about the impact.
That nigga he doesn't have the ability to have empathy. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying all sons. Some sons can. It's rare, but there's some sons that can. It's like the bell curve. It's just like the bell curve. Some sons can have empathy. Some sons have less empathy. Some sons have more. Some have none. It's the same thing like the bell curve.
Impacts of his decisions and what he's accused of taking from her and Alexa's son.
With you breaking the law and wanting to steal a car and then killing Alexa, guess who has been punished? A lot of her patients, her clients, her students, us as a family who loved her.
Last July, Hawkins and 2 others are accused of stealing Alexa's car as she ran back to the babysitter's house. Hawkins is accused of driving as Alexa jumped on the car, trying to save her 6-year-old son in the back seat.
You then chose to press the accelerator when she was on the hood of the car yelling, "My baby, my baby." You are missing that discernment.
Weeks after the incident, Hawkins, with his parents, decided to turn himself into police. Juvenile court judge George Leach said in court Hawkins will be tried as an adult. Sandy Stakely asked the judge to decide on a high bond.
You're still a risk to the welfare of our community.
Man, no bond for that fucking ape, man. I didn't keep giving these niggas bond. No bond for that ape. Shout out to Savrix, man. Savrix in the building. He says he gifted another membership, man. He's been a member for 18 months. Shout out to Savrix, man. We're looking for 10 people to share this on social media, man. We're also looking for Also looking for we looking for 10 people to share this on social. Woo! We looking for 10 people to share this on social media, and we looking for take the $5 challenge, man. Support the challenge. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, man. So much going on, man. So much going on tonight, man. Jeez, apes, man. These apes, man. Jeez. Straight up apes.
The New Jersey Attorney General's office has released body camera video as it investigates the deadly police shooting of a woman at her New Brunswick home last month. As Naveen Dhaliwal reports, her family says it shows a system that failed her. And we do need to warn you that this video may be difficult to watch.
It's a knock at the door that quickly escalates. Newly released body camera video by the New Jersey Attorney General's office shows New Brunswick police responding to the Nielsen Street apartment of Deborah Terrell after 911 calls of her disturbing other residents.
And she keeps going in and out of her apartment with like a huge knife.
When officers arrived early August 8th, Terrell was behind her apartment door. At first, she opens the door, then slams it shut.
Yo, you got SWAT team outside your door. You have a right as a person. You have an implied duty as a person to respond to them to dialogue with them, to like. It ain't no just, SWAT team, man, fuck y'all, close the door. No, you don't. That's not normal. That SWAT team has a right to have a dialogue with you. They have a right to have a dialogue with you and see what's going on.
Opens the door, then slams it shut after numerous attempts by officers to engage with her.
Hey, Devin, you mind if we come in?
A knife appears under the bottom of the door, Terrell sliding it back and forth. Terrell is seen opening the door with a knife in her hand. An officer on the right deploys a taser. The officer on the left, pepper spray.
Yo, she's still coming. They tasing and pepper spraying her and she's still coming. Why didn't they tase her? Why didn't they pepper spray her? Well, they did both. They did both. They did both.
Terrell is seen opening the door with a knife in her hand. An officer on the right deploys a taser. The officer on the left, pepper spray. Then she walks out into the hallway. That's where we freeze the video. The Attorney General says 2 shots were fired at Terrell, killing her.
It was horrifying. It was horrifying.
Yeah, it was horrifying, nigga, on her part. It was horrifying on her part. Yes, it was horrifying.
Fine.
Terrell's family, who watched the video, says it was like reliving her final moments.
This is all still surreal. Like we still don't believe it happened.
They tell us the 68-year-old had long battled schizophrenia, and the
so she's schizophrenic. Okay. So she's schizophrenic.
They tell us the 68-year-old had long battled schizophrenia, and the officer should have been better trained to deal with mental health situations.
Contact the health practitioner. Find out if she's on meds, or find out what situation she's dealing with before they address her personally.
The Attorney General's office is investigating the shooting as a matter of policy. For the family, this video wasn't just evidence, a part of an investigation. It was a moment that their loved one's life ended. And now they say they want to make sure it doesn't happen again.
We got a long road ahead of us. We're just still, kind of like in fight mode.
In New Brunswick, Naveen Dhaliwal, CBS News, New York.
It obtains new surveillance video showing what is believed to be the SUV belonging to the woman now charged in a hit-and-run crash that killed a 6-year-old boy. You can see the vehicle driving down the street about a minute after the fatal crash. The man who was initially arrested in the case is now free after spending 2 weeks in jail.
He spoke exclusively to Maddie Kurth about how he's working to further clear his name.
I was crucified in every way humanly possible by everybody.
Nearly 3 weeks ago, Cody Bodette found himself handcuffed in the back of a St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office cruiser.
You just could hear my 6-year-old screaming at the top of her lungs in, tears from, fear.
Did they tell you what they were picking you up for?
Had no idea what was going on for a few hours.
Unbeknownst to him, St. Tammany investigators made Bodette the prime suspect in the hit-and-run death of 6-year-old Jeremiah Ramirez. A driver killed the boy while deputies say he was riding his scooter in the driveway of his Slidell home around 6 p.m. August 13th. Bodette says he told deputies when they pulled him over in his Chevy Suburban SUV that he was in the area around the time of the crash for his daughter's cheer meeting at a nearby high school. Deputies booked him with vehicular homicide, hit-and-run driving, and reckless operation of a motor vehicle related to the child's death.
They were 100% sure they had their guy.
It really does make me wonder how many other people out there are in a situation like ours.
Bodette's sister, Jordan Rolston, says she never believed the deputies and went out to the neighborhood where Jeremiah was killed to start digging. She says she found a house with a clear view of the street and a security camera that caught a silver Nissan Armada exit the neighborhood minutes after the crash. Rolston said the Armada had serious front-end damage, and she says the homeowner who gave her the video of the Armada told her at the time that deputies never knocked on their door.
St. Tammany Parish Sheriff was going to convict my brother off of no evidence they had, when all they had to do was go attempt to get the evidence by looking for more camera footage or anything really.
Stressful, depressing, emotional, every word you can think of. I mean, it was a nightmare.
Rolston got in touch with Dallas McClanahan, an ex-cop turned private investigator in Slidell. McClanahan says he took her evidence and tried to bring it to the St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office, but he says investigators weren't interested.
Do you often get told, I'm not interested in talking to you?
Very, very rare. Usually they'll sit down and talk to me. Only time is if there's some kind of conflict of interest.
Joe Rispani, Fox 8's legal analyst, is representing Bodette as his defense attorney in this case.
If you look at the St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office in a light most favorable to them, they're lazy, they're negligent, and they didn't care.
The St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office won't answer any of our questions about this case. But in a news release, Sheriff Randy Smith said once new evidence came to light, his investigators moved swiftly to redirect the investigation and identify the correct suspect. Rispani says after the sheriff's office denied meeting with the private investigator, he then took the evidence directly to District Attorney Colin Sims.
I've reached out.
Okay, so yeah, good thing that guy got off the hook, man. Shout out to him, man. Jesus Christ.
A search for 2 armed robbers who attacked a convenience store owner.
Yeah, the men were caught on camera running away with a cash register after leaving the owner bleeding inside his store.
It happened early this morning at the Harvest Food Store on Yale Street in Houston's Independence Heights. Michelle Choi details what happened.
Yeah, take a look. This spot right here inside Harvest Food is where I'm told one suspect jumped over the counter. The other person got inside through that glass door. The store manager also showed me these 2 zip ties she says the robbers brought in. She believes they were going to use it to tie up the owner, but never used it because things quickly escalated. Surveillance video from the vape shop next door shows the two suspects sprinting away, one with the store's cash register tucked under his arm. According to HPD, this happened around 1 a.m. Wednesday when two men wearing masks came in, armed, and pistol whipped the store owner who was working alone at the time. I spoke with him by phone earlier today. Still recovering from his injuries, Muhammad told me the suspects hit him in the face multiple times and even fired 3 shots. He was later rushed to the hospital, needing nearly 10 stitches to his head. Muhammad said the men got away with about $3,000 in cash, cell phones, and even packs of cigarettes before taking off in a red truck parked nearby. Among those shaken by the news, his friend Bobby Harris, who rushed out here and shared the video. When you heard about what happened to him last night, what was going through your mind?
I was pissed off.
Bobby says Muhammad has run this food store for more than 30 years, and his friend doesn't deserve this.
He's a great guy, great businessman in the community. He helped a lot of people. They do a lot for the community.
Both Bobby and Muhammad tell me crime isn't common here, so they're both shocked. They're now hopeful the suspects will be caught soon.
End of the day, we're just trying to feed our family and go home safely.
In the meantime, Harris says they'll be tightening up security and come together.
We all got to stick together. We're business owners, so if we don't stick together and watch out for each other, this is what.
Let me go back to Twitter, man. 4 teens armed with knives and screwdrivers chased, robbed man in Queens on September 2nd. The poor man had to run, and they kept chasing him across the streets. Horrible and vulgar, the witness said. Later that day, the same group of teens caused chaos inside the Old Navy store. A witness said they followed her mother, threw clothes hangers at her, and cursed at her in Spanish. She ran to the cashier station, but no one helped. These teens out here terrorizing shit. Wow. Wow. It's embarrassing, man. This shit is embarrassing, man. To have little kids terrorizing your city is embarrassing for the men. And I know the laws and the Jews and all that shit and whatnot, but the men of this community, whatever race they are, whether they're Britos or black men, and like, it's just a shame. It's shameful.
Oh, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, he on that, bro.
Damn.
Oh, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Good.
On that, bro. You not listening.
Damn.
I told you he on that, bro. You don't listen, bro. I'm trying to save your ass. I'm trying to save this nigga, bro. He won't listen.
Nothing. I ain't gonna hold you.
Stop drinking in 2025.
Somebody slapped you like that?
No, I don't want to be drunk, so I can't defend myself.
You look like you could defend yourself.
He ain't worried about it. He slapped him. He ain't worried about that shit. That dude ain't even worried about it.
Oh, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, he on that, bro. You not listening.
Damn.
I told you he on that, bro. You don't listen, bro. I'm trying to save your ass. I'm trying to save this nigga, bro. He won't listen.
Nothing. I ain't gonna hold you.
Stop drinking in 2025.
Somebody slapped you like that?
No, I don't want
He
to
on
be
his
drunk.
phone. That slap must have been hard. That slap had to be hard because he know what they say about Cincinnati. You never slap a black man. Remember that? Who remember that? You never slap a black man.
So I can't defend myself.
You look like you could defend yourself. Oh,
Yeah. I did. You know, I'm about to start telling niggas I'm a man at the.
Oh, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Damn, he ain't even punch. He slapped his ass. How? God damn. Florida YNs attempt to steal guy's car, man. Let me drop the link, man. Let's get a couple more people take the $5 challenge. Because when I bring the panel up, man, everything's shut down with this $5. Let's get a couple more people to take the $5 challenge, and then I'm gonna bring the panel up, man. Because for some reason, when I bring the panel up, everything's shut down.
Hop out, fam. This ain't your whip, bro. I swear I'm finna punch in this glass, bro. Bro, I swear to God, hop out the car, bro. I swear to God, hop out the car, bro. No, fam, hop out the car. Fam, hop out the car. Dude, just hop out the car.
Now, if this white boy was to pull out a gun and shoot one of them niggas, it wouldn't be seen as no street. It wouldn't be like, shit, they should have hopped out the car. They should have got out of the car. Nah, it'll be some racial shit. It'll be some racial shit. Like, oh, he white and they black. Nah, motherfucker, it's the same thing. You hop out his fucking car. Get out his fucking car, nigga. This dude got every right to blow one of you niggas' brains on the dashboard.
Tell the air, hop out the car, Rick. Yo, nigga told Ed, hop out the car, sure. Yo. Hop out the car, buddy. Just unlock the car, hop out the car, bro. You tripping out. Hop out the car, fam. Hop out the car, bro.
Shoot him already, man.
Hop out the car, bro.
Shoot that nigga already.
Just unlock the door, hop out the car. Yo.
Hey, he tripping, I ain't gonna lie. Knock him out. Ed, knock him out, Ed. He finna get out. Back up. Let him get out. All right, back up. Bro, watch out, bro. Knock him out, Ed. Knock him out. No.
So now they mad that he asked them to get out of their car. This how niggas are. So he feel like he getting punked because he getting out of this dude car. The black dude feel like he getting punked. Press 1. And the white dude don't really understand that the black dude feel like he getting punked. And the white dude, man, it's just the right thing to do. Like, yeah, just get out of my car. Thank you for getting out of my car. The black dude, man, he getting punked. Shout out to S Freak, man. S Freak is in the building, man.
Ed, knock him out, Ed. He finna get out. Back up. Let him get out. All right, back up. Bro, watch out, bro. Knock him out, Ed. Ed, knock him out. No. Gang, knock him out. Gang, knock him out. Ed, knock him out. Ed, on ski, knock him out. Go. Hurry up. No, knock him. He tripping, gang. Knock him out. Knock him out.
Why do you have to knock this guy out? Because he didn't want you to steal his car. But that's niggas. That's nigga, and I understand that. I understand niggas. That's why Tretch said that shit a long time ago. If you ain't from the ghetto, stay the fuck out of the ghetto, because you won't understand the ghetto. What he said, though, is if you ain't from the ghetto, don't come to the ghetto, because you won't understand the ghetto. So stay the fuck out of the ghetto. And really what he was saying is stay away from sun turds, because you don't understand sun turds. Well, stay the fuck away from sun turds. Now this kid, he feel like he gotta knock this white boy out to save his image. If he don't do something crazy right now, he's a bitch. So he gotta do something violent right now to make sure he don't end up looking like a bitch. Meanwhile, the nigga with the camera is instigating that shit. And he don't give a fuck if this nigga do something. If he don't give a fuck if this nigga go to jail for the rest of his life. He's still gonna post this online. If this nigga punch this dude and this dude die, the nigga with the camera is still going to post it online. Press 1. He's still going to upload it. Even if the nigga kills him, even if this nigga kills him, his friend that's hyping it up is still going to post it online for clout. Let me back it up for people that you know.
Hop out the car, bro. Hop out the car, bro. Unlock the door, hop out the car. Yo.
Hey, he tripping, I ain't gonna lie. Knock him out. Ed, knock him out, Ed. He finna get out. Back up. Let him get out. All right, back up.
Bro, watch out, bro.
Knock him out. Hey, knock him out. No. Hey, knock him out. Hey, knock him out. Hey, knock him out. Hey, on ski, knock him out. Go. Hurry up. No, knock him. He tripping. Hey, knock him out. Man, knock him out.
Bro, watch it again. House arrest. I can't be doing all that. Watch out.
What the fuck? Knock him out, gang. Sleep his ass. Oh, knock him out, Ed. Knock him out. Knock him out. Man, knock him down. I missed it. Knock him out. Hey. Oh, no. Knock him out. I missed it, gang. I missed it.
So he got to do all this. So he jumped in the white boy car. The white boy probably left his shit running or something, or whatever the fuck. The nigga jump in his car, and now he got to beat the white boy ass because he can't feel like a punk for getting out of his car. Salute to the white boy. This white boy got some balls, man. This is one white boy who got some balls, man. I get this white boy. I ain't gonna shit on this white boy. We rarely see white boys with any kind of testicular fortitude on this channel, man. Salute to this white boy. This white boy got some kahunas, man. Press 1. Shout out to S Freak, man. He says sons more entitled than toddlers. Press 1. Yeah. This white boy got some kahunas, man. I gotta give this white boy some credit, man. He got some kahunas, man. That white boy got some kahunas, man. Nah, that white boy's a wigger, man. That white boy hang around black dudes. That's why he act like that. That white boy hang around black dudes. That white boy ain't no fucking. That white boy ain't about to join the clan. That white boy hang around black dudes, man. You can tell by he got a little heart. He got some heart. A white boy weigh about $150. He probably like 5'10", $150. Buck.
Yo, that's it.
Damn, ouch. Oh, shit. That hurt.
That's it, man. You gonna kill him, man. Hey, leave us alone, broski. We real gangster.
He said, "Leave us alone." Did you hear what that nigga just said? Did you hear what that nigga just said? Leave us alone. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. He told that nigga to leave us alone. He told the white boy to leave us alone. He said the white boy got a Glock on him.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, she heard the sound? That's concrete. Ouch.
Hey, that's it.
I don't see no
That's
gun.
it. Yeah, you gonna kill him?
Yeah, he ain't got no gun. Yo, that shit. Yo, do you hear the sound that shit made? That shit made a. Yo.
Hey, leave us alone, broski. We real gangsters. We gonna kill you out here, gang. Relax. We tweaking. hey, help him out. He need help, man. He need help, man. Leave us alone, man.
I don't know why you bragging about that. You should have did worse, man. You should have did worse, man. You should have did way worse than that, man. With your fist, you shouldn't have had to keep choking him. You should have been able to take him out with your fists. But hey, I guess he not a punk no more. He not a punk. He can show his face in the hood now. He can show his face around his boys.
This man threw that slow ass punch and broke his watch off his wrist, bro. That shit had me rolling. Damn, y'all supposed to see that slow ass punch, boy. God damn.
Took his watch. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Wow. Outrage in the UK as police officers are now targeting 11-year-old kids seen out in public wearing an English flag. Wow. That's crazy.
Anyone know? Yes, they have to make it as well. The reason everything around.
He's 11. Are you trying to target me or something? We say children and go home. Tell what you want.
I don't feel any sympathy for these people. I don't feel any sympathy for these people, man. Shout out to Savage, man. I don't. He says, "Old Yeller." You know, y'all might not know what that means. I mean, put him to sleep. I don't feel any sympathy for these British people, man. None whatsoever. And I'm not just and you know, if I did, I would tell you, man. I'm not feeling any sympathy for them. They can't wear their flag. Their kids can't wear their flag. They can't wave their flag in their own country. I don't feel any sympathy though. Like, None whatsoever. Not even a little bit. Fuck them, man. They did this shit to themselves. This stupid as shit. They were goody two shoes. They were wagging their finger at the rest of the world, being goody two shoes, being holier than thou. And look where it got them. Look at where that holier than thou shit. Britain has been wagging their finger at people being holier than thou for about 20 years now, right? Wasn't that dude Tony? What his name? Tony, the one who was president when Bush was in office. Tony, whatever the fuck his name is. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. Fuck those English people. They've been wagging their finger at the rest of the world for 20 years. Tony Blair. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. I don't feel bad for them. Now that they see how that now that they know it's gone too far, they want to no, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Only bad part is that we have a Muslim country and fucking that close to us. I really like to have the Muslims, isolated in the Middle East, but fuck them. Who gives a shit? They got a Muslim country now. Fuck them. Who gives a fuck them? Those assholes been fucking wagging their fingers at everybody for the last 20 years and calling everybody fucking intolerant and racist. And now they want to reverse course. Fuck you. Fuck y'all. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Full auto. Oh my God. Dude.
So what? They gotta go. ICE detains illegal immigrants without criminal records following dismissal of their cases. Who gives a shit? I don't give a fuck if their crime was coming across the border.
She has no prior criminal history. Crying out, "I don't want to die in Honduras," an emotional mother taken by ICE agents.
How much you want to bet she flies her Honduras flag or has it in the window of her house or a little sticker on her bumper, a Honduras flag? Fuck you, bitch.
Crying out, "I don't want to die in Honduras," an emotional mother taken by ICE agents at immigration court Thursday. Another mother also placed in the same van. Her husband says she has no prior criminal history.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I do have a heart. I'm not that cold, but what I'm saying is, yo, it's time to go. Like, y'all had years and years of being here. Now it's time to go. Like, yeah, the kids, it's fucked up for the kids. I mean, don't get me wrong, for their mother to be gone, but why don't they just all go back to you're not going back with your wife? Think about this guy. He's gonna stay here. He's the bad person in all of this. You're literally going to stay here? You're not going to go back to your home country with your wife? You're staying here? We're taking your wife, we're putting her in a fucking back of a truck and we're gonna fucking send her back to fucking another country. And you're just gonna stay here? Wow. And but we're the assholes.
Says she has no prior criminal history.
Mis hijas esperándolos en la casa. 6 niñas tengo que dependen de nosotros.
But like most arrested, she had just had her case dismissed by a judge.
We were requesting a merits hearing, and the judge declined to set a merits hearing because DHS asked for the case to be dismissed and the client to be ordered removed, saying that it was not in the government's interest to hear a full case.
These videos shared to us show agents in the lobby of the immigration court waiting for migrants, one agent even holding what appears to be a list with pictures. Shortly after, you see agents escort an entire family into a charter bus. ICE says these arrests are a part of the Trump administration's plans to reverse former President Biden's so-called catch and release program.
What's up, Bob?
Man. What's up?
I was just thinking after you said the husband's not going to go with her, especially considering she's in fear for her life. She said she doesn't want to die in Honduras. Well, maybe he could protect her.
Right. It's crazy.
This is the supervisor that doesn't want to answer a question for me. Let's put her on Facebook and make her famous because she doesn't want to answer a question because her answer was, why should I tell you what terminal you're in? I shouldn't tell you what terminal you're in. I'm just a supervisor. Right? You're just a supervisor.
She doesn't know what terminal she's
supervising?
in.
Oh, good. Oh, you just hit me. Oh, let me go get the...
Holy shit. That was weird as fuck, yo.
So fucking weird.
Yo. She was about to attack her and then she caught herself. Her impulse. Yo, this is a son woman that has good impulse control, man. She controlled that shit. Huh?
It's facts, Jack.
Yeah, she controlled that shit. She that fight or fight. They don't have fight or flight. They have fight or fight. Her fight or fight team.
Talk shit or fight.
Fight or kill. That's what they have. Fight or kill.
Yeah, she imagined that she managed to turn it off. Salute, man. Let her keep her job, man.
Bars in hell.
Oh, good. Oh, you just hit me.
Oh, she hit her with the shoulder. She hit her with the shoulder. I mean, still though, she controlled it. Like it was, she didn't. She controlled it. Salute to her, man.
She stopped herself at the last minute.
And this is all because she was asked what terminal she's in.
Yeah, she ain't want to answer. She see, this the thing about it. If that white lady got an attitude with her, like if she asked, like, hey, excuse me, like, cause this white lady's probably frustrated. I've been there. You're in the airport, you don't know where anything is, you're walking for miles. You can walk for miles in the airport looking for the terminal. And then you finally see somebody who looks like they work at the airport. You're like, and you're tired, and you might not ask them 100%. You might not get down on your knees and say, please, kind madam, could you please guide me to the right? You know, you might have a little, frustration in your voice. And this sister, like, man, fuck you then. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you a little frustrated and exasperated and tired, and you don't come at her 100% correctly, her attitude is fuck you. Press 1.
Yep, 1.
That's probably what happened here. That's probably how everything started.
This is the supervisor that doesn't want to answer a question for me. Let's put her on Facebook and make her famous because she doesn't want to answer a question because her answer was, why should I tell you what terminal you're in? I shouldn't tell you what terminal you're in. I'm just a supervisor. Right? You're just a supervisor. What are you supervising? Oh, good. Oh, you just hit me. Oh, let me go get the. This is the supervisor that.
Jeez. I want to see if there's more footage. Hope there's more footage.
Like she's casting a spell or some shit.
Oh, she got her cat claws out.
Unbelievable, man. Wow. 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 Unbelievable. Is this the new mayor? He said, this is not an American.
I think I saw him in Black Hawk Down, actually.
Yo, that motherfucker look wily as shit. Yo, he looked literally like a jungle man. Like, yo, he just
psycho.
Yeah, he's different. I don't even think he's a son.
He looks like a demon from hell. That's what he looks like.
With
his eyes.
They categorized them as sons, right? On the census, he'll be under black, right? And Africa, they call them sub-Saharan Africans or whatever. I don't know, man. This motherfucker, I don't know. They different in a way. You know, they the same, man. They different.
The Horn Africans?
Yeah, the Horn Africans. Yeah, they different, man.
Special breed.
Look at that motherfucker. That motherfucker look like, God damn. He don't look like me, man. He don't look like nobody in my family. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, much more Semitic.
Jeez.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Don't run! Murife, don't run! Do I get...
What do y'all think about this? They
that tells you the San Francisco judge is getting cartel money. That's what that tells you. Stop bombing the narcos.
Oh,
she'll be out of a job without the drug arrests.
That too.
Jeez.
It's a lose-lose. Blowing up.
Yeah, pretty much, especially in San Fran, dude. California, it's just you can't win over there.
The addicts and the junkies are gonna revolt.
What the hell? 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 What the hell I did? What the hell on? What the hell Berry? What the hell Burton? What the hell Brian James? What the hell Cyrus?
Indian man. Yo, this is Indian man. Yo, Indians wild. Man. Yeah, they wild. They wild motherfuckers. I will say that. It's Canada, man. I'm glad, man. Thank God for Donald Trump, man. Look at Canada, man. Look at our hat, man. What's going on in our hat?
In the unlikely event that you find yourself the victim of a home invasion, we are urging citizens not to take matters into their own hands. While we don't want homeowners to feel powerless, We urge you to call 911
Couldn't
and
even
do
get it
everything
out.
you can to keep yourself and loved ones safe until police arrive, and be the best witness possible. This could mean locking yourself in a room away from the perpetrators, hiding, fleeing the home, but don't engage unless absolutely necessary. But as it stands, we know
Absolutely
the best defense
necessary.
for most people is to comply, as you've
They're
just
in your
heard a
house.
number
It is
of,
necessary.
What?
To comply. Comply, man.
Wait until they have a knife at your throat and you're in the corner of the room.
Or they're raping your wife or some shit. Like, what the fuck?
Well, they gotta be raping you, actually.
Shout out to Savage. He says, everyone at the airport looks like they hate you. Me over 20 years ago when I was 17. Yeah, now they actually do hate you. Oh my God.
I hate being at the airport.
Let me see.
Thank you for attending this meeting of canceled mascots. I'd like to welcome our first white member.
Howdy.
So they're not just canceling minority mascots anymore?
They're coming for all of us.
Since you're new, tell us your story.
Well, I was just minding my business, sitting next to a barrel looking folksy, and this white lady.
Yep. Always a white lady.
A white lady said I'm racist. I mean, how? How?
So as I was telling y'all, this white lady says I'm just not connecting with the younger folk these days.
It's those millennials. They ruin everything.
Millennials are in their 40s now. I think the problem is Gen Z.
It's young people. They don't have respect for tradition.
What we like to remind ourselves here is just because certain people turned against us does not mean we're bad mascots. We are beloved.
I'll try to remember that.
So what's in the barrel? Is it crackers?
A barrel would be an odd container for crackers.
So, are you the cracker?
Excuse me?
Then what is in there? Is it pickles?
It's just a barrel. I wouldn't worry about it.
Is it fish? Do you have fish in a barrel?
Is it cheese?
It's not rice, is it? Rice is my thing.
Can we move on?
I think that's a good idea. Now, for our next order of business.
What is in that barrel?
Hey, I want you to know two things. One, I'm just a folksy guy who wants to help sell Southern-style cooking. Two, if you keep asking about the barrel, it's going to be the biggest regret of your life.
Did that barrel just move?
What? Oh, that's just dandy. The public has demanded me back. So long, losers. It's time for me and my barrel to go back to imprisoning the souls of the innocent.
That's nice. Maybe there's hope for all of us.
Yeah, man, I want Uncle Ben back.
Minorities.
I want Uncle Ben and the Ancient Mama back.
Thank you for
man.
attending this
And
meeting.
I want the Redskins back. Fuck the Indians. I want the Redskins back, man. Yeah, man. Give me my Redskins back. Whoa. It ain't no part of the podcast that requires this. Yeah, we did all that. We did all that. Salute, man. Shout out to let's see. Slime C says police chief just told home invaders to get to it. Yeah, that was Canada, man. That ain't America, man. We going another way with crime, man. Thank God for Trump, man. We going in another direction with crime. I've been seeing Nick Fuentes attack Trump. Let me
We gotta get Nick on the show.
Let me analyze this Nick Fuentes thing. He was talking about Trump, man. I don't know, man. He might not want to be on the show after this, man. Let's see. That was a while ago. Let me see. Let's see. He said something recently. I want to go over the more recent thing he said about Trump. And if I can find it. I know he went on some rant about Trump. Because he's been taking a softer tone. You notice that? He now loves everybody and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think Nick is running for public office. I think he has political aspirations. What do you think about that?
I mean, if he wants to make a lot of money, the most money, then that would be the correct decision.
I don't know. I think he's too controversial for public office.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a
there's
new
that.
day. It's a new day, though, right? Isn't it?
I think we haven't gotten that far yet.
Well, there's a place for him. Does he want to move to fucking Arkansas or what?
I mean, he might be better off like where he's at right now as a mouthpiece. Still, I mean, like he does a good purpose. He serves a good purpose for where he's at now. That's what I think.
I can see him running for office. I don't think he's the type of person that can get the presidency without ever holding a public office, without ever being an elected official. I think he has aspirations. I think he has huge aspirations. I don't think he has. I think you sleeping on him if you don't think that he one day wants to be the president.
In 2016, when Donald Trump ran for president, here you have a billionaire with a supermodel wife. He's got a skyscraper with his name on it. He owns the most beautiful golf courses in the country. He's got a reality TV show. He is synonymous with New York, with wealth. He is one of the most famous people in the world. And he runs for president, remember, against everybody, against all the Republicans, against Fox News. Fox News tried to destroy him, if you recall. Everybody was against Trump. The whole world was against Trump. And miraculously, he overcame. He won the nomination. I think at that point, they started to compromise him with money and with other things. But even then, he overcame the media, the Clinton machine, all of that to win. A true triumph, a true political outsider. And that is one story. And they're trying to seamlessly connect Trump's story with Vance. And Vance is who even is this guy? He comes from nowhere. He's like a photographer in the Marine Corps. Very weird job. He's writing press releases for the Marines. He goes to Yale Law School, which is like notoriously a breeding ground for the CIA. Amy Chua, who's another spook, she gets him to write this book. He's mentored by David Frum, a neocon. He meets Peter Thiel and gets a career built by him. He marries this Indian tiger mom with connections to the Indian government. He's a never Trumper, saying Trump is like Hitler, saying that white people need to stop blaming everyone for their problems and pull.
That's another thing. J.D. Vance, I do agree with him here. If J.D. Vance wins the White House, right, the second he's sworn in, he's going to take his mask off. He's not even going to wait a week. Mask off immediately. Straight rhino shit for 4 years. I promise you. There's no way J.D. Vance will keep the momentum of what Trump's going to do. He will turn course. He will take a softer tone. He will roll things back 100%. What do you think?
Just like Mike Pence, like, you know, how he certified the election, even though 2020 election, even though he knew it was bullshit, you know, it's just like, no matter what, like Trump cannot find, like Trump has to, like, I don't know, Trump's been like getting a lot of establishment people on like in his cabinet. Like, you know, what I mean? But that's all he has available.
They got him elected. Like the Vance and Pence were good because they all your vice president needs to do is get you elected. Did not do what Tim Walz did and get you not elected, right? So the Vance and Pence did a good job. But I'm talking about if he runs for president.
There's no shot. He doesn't have it.
I think we're screwed. I think we're screwed once Trump leaves office.
Yeah, that's why you got to get everything done.
Pull themselves up by their bootstraps. And what's more, he's weird. Trump was funny, effortlessly funny, charismatic. There was this meme in 2016. They said, you can't stump the Trump. No matter what situation, whether he's on Stephen Colbert or Saturday Night Live or in a debate with 16 versus 1, he always came out on top. This guy can't order a dozen donuts. This guy
I don't know about that.
This is way off.
Yeah. I don't believe that.
J.D. Vance is very sharp.
J.D. Vance is sharp as a. I mean, he destroyed Walz, even though Walz is a clown. But no, J.D. Vance. This is not yet. And you know, a lot of people like the. You know, Nick has a lot of sycophants, but I'm not one. I'm not a sycophant. I'm not a sycophant.
Shit, starve them to death. So they're going to kill 10% of the population, blow up all their shit, starve them to death. They're going to force them to go to war zones and imprison the rest. And then they're going to build AI-powered smart cities on the blockchain and give everybody a token. What even is this? Like, we live in hell. What can you even say about this plan? You know, these are human beings. Like, these are human beings with lives, like you and I. They were born there. We were born here. We were born here, and so we get to go to school and ride the school bus and have Christmas parties and go to Disney World. They were born there, so they know nothing other than hunger and thirst and death.
Well, here's the thing about those Palestinian people, Nick. If they ruled the world, if they were a superpower, if let's just say, you know, you could just make Palestine a superpower tomorrow. First thing they would do is start bombing European nations and enslaving Africans.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the first thing they would do. Like,
I'm glad you said bombing is the first one.
Yeah, that's the first thing they would do. They would give European nations hell. They'll give white people hell. There's no Arab superpower. The world won't let there be an Arab superpower because they already know.
There never will be.
Yeah. They don't have what it takes either. They in this modern era of technology, they're like anti-intellectual.
I mean, they're very backwards people, the Arab societies, and it has to do with Islam. But like, you know, going off of what you're saying, I don't mean to cut you off, but I just want to say this: like, a lot of right wingers, because they're so anti-Jews crew, they side with Palestine, and they think the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Right,
but that's not the case with them. That's not the case with any other group. Every other group is against the gliders.
Yeah, that exactly. That's my point. Like, if you think Jews are bad, at least Jews can run your banking system. At least Jews can like run the media and shit. Or Arabs offer nothing. Like, literally, they bring nothing to the table. Good, right? or stable, right? They bring Sharia law and Islam and regress. They're gonna bring everything down to like the Stone Age, but they offer as far as industry, as far as like modernity. Arabs offer absolutely positively nothing.
They just rely on their natural resources, and their natural resources wouldn't be valuable without
If it
glider
wasn't for white
inventions or
people.
glider
Exactly.
engineers or any of that shit. Press one.
Exactly. That oil right there, if they found that oil, which they would have never found because it's too deep in the ground, but let's just say they had found it, right? They would have just used it as like paint. They're like painted shit, and they would have kept wondering why their houses keep burning down. Like they would have just, you know what I'm saying? Like they would have no idea. Like this flammable paint from the earth. Like they just, jeez.
If the gliders disappeared off the face of the earth, the world would be a dark place forever. Seriously. I mean, the Tigers would keep it up, but the Tigers, I think they would.
They would regret because the Tigers would circle the wagons and they would isolate themselves. They naturally gonna isolate without gliders. Gliders forced them into the world. If it wasn't for gliders, they would just isolate and keep everybody
Literally.
out.
Well, I know.
Japan.
I mean, well, I know that, but like the Chinese have been going into Africa and taking their resources and colonizing them as well, low key colonizing them. I think the Tigers would definitely spread out, but you see, the Tigers are more ruthless and more cunning than like a lot of people want to realize.
I think certain populations, but not tigers, just generally speaking. Like the Japanese.
I think everybody knows how ruthless they are. Everybody knows how ruthless they are.
The Chinese especially. Like I said this before, like, you know, if we disappeared, the Chinese would probably wipe out all the fucking suns on the planet. I think they would.
They would go to town on Africa.
They really would. Like, they wouldn't give no fucks. They would see them as a threat. They would see them as, like, you know, getting in the way of them getting their natural resources or whatever the fuck it is, and a burden.
I gotta say, that is a pretty fascinating thought experiment to just remove gliders overnight. Like, what would happen? How long would it take before the inevitable?
Listen. I think y'all just don't understand. I think y'all just don't understand how brutal they are, right? Okay, let me go to AI. Let me just show you how brutal. Because I mean, I think you said, because S Freak said that. S Freak's a great historian. I'm not trying to like poo-poo on your historical acumen, because you have attributed a lot to the channel, man, and salute to you, man. But you just made a statement that you said that people don't understand how brutal and savage, basically, right? That East Asians are, because when you're talking about tigers, you're talking about East Asians, right? Am I correct?
Well, yeah, like, a lot of people do, like the Japanese in World War II, the North Koreans, like, you know.
Yeah, but are you saying, is that what you said? Is it just a yes or no? If you're not saying that, then are you saying that a lot of people don't know that how barbaric and savage they are?
Well, they're not barbaric and savage, but they're very detached emotionally. They don't feel empathy, or like if they feel like they need to do something, like if they need to wipe another group out, they'll just do it. If they see that as something being practical that they have to do, and it takes precedence, they'll just do it. No remorse or anything. So they don't even have empathy towards their own people. Like, I mean, look at North Korea. Look at how many millions of Chinese died under Chairman Mao. You know, like, Look at Pol Pot
Cambodia.
in Cambodia. Yeah, 1/4 of his own population. So, but like a lot of people, it's not in the front of their minds, you know. The minds, I would say.
So Koreans, man, Koreans, they have a long history of eunuchs, right? Long history of eunuchs, right? Eunuchs, you know how like we talked about with the Arabs, how they did that. Salute to Salam. Let me get this off the screen right quick. This is long history of eunuchs, man, and so the reason for having, you know, a lot of eunuchs in their society, in their courts, in the palaces, and all that stuff, royal family and stuff. The primary reason for employing eunuchs was to protect the royal lineage and ensure the chastity of the king's consort and other palace women, as the only men besides the king and his immediate male relatives allowed in the inner court. Eunuchs served as a secure and trusted class of guards and servants. Okay? So, and they would adopt. So, family life, unlike in Imperial China, Korean eunuchs were legally allowed to marry and start families. To continue their lineage, they would adopt castrated boys or ordinary girls. Okay. Now here's the part that is just like, listen, man, it is what it is. Okay. So castration, right? How it was done, right? Feces would be applied to the boy's genitals, and then they would have a dog bite them off. That's how they castrated their slaves.
Jesus
rub feces on the genitals and have a dog bite it off. And I mean, like, yo, it had to be a better way, man. Like, that's just so cruel. Like, I mean, that's just so cruel. And like, here's the thing. That happened to, you can't count how many people that they did that to, right? Like, because of their populations and their sizes over there. Like, it's incalculable the amount of people that endured that, right? Men. Let me say men, because men who endured that, right? And it's like,
think about this, Ak. I don't mean to cut you off. I just got to say this. How, like, so many more people died from that than survived it. They had to.
oh yeah, and even the Arab way they did it with the blade, they still survived. This 1 in 10, I think 1 in 10, and even some people say 1 in 20 would survive. But with the Arabs, but this way right here is, you know, it's like, you ever see them East Asians? They'll like eat the food while it's alive. They'll have like the lobster on the table and it will still be moving and shit. But they're like, you know what I'm saying? And they'll be eating it while it's alive.
No, what the fuck? They do that?
You never seen that shit?
No.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh man, yeah. They I'm surprised you have never seen that, man.
That's just cruel.
Yeah, they have a different. They're different, okay. They're different, right? They're a different species of people, man. They're a different. What do you call it?
Subspecies.
No, not subspecies. I don't think they're subspecies. I think they're just a different. They're like sons. They're like whites. Like, whites are different than everybody else. Like look, this is very common in Asia.
Do you know the main reason why they cook the fish like this? Well, as you can see, the fish head is uncooked and alive, and the body is cooked. This is called the
Oh
dead
my
and alive or
god.
non-fish, a controversial dish. It is a dish where a live, scaled carp fish with its head wrapped in ice cubes is oil-fried whole. They eat it while their mouths and eyes are still moving. Do you know the main reason why they cook the fish like this? Well, as you can see, the
They're
fish head is
Today I'm going to be
squid.
trying to eat a live squid. This is a Thai
He's Asian.
delicacy. So he's getting a green sauce, and this is what he's going to dip the shrimp in. And now they're catching the shrimp. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay.
Some like alien shit.
So-
Try to get some bursting out of his chest.
Do you know the main reason
They're
why they cook the
different.
fish like this?
They eat a lot of their food alive. They're just different, man. They eat a lot of their food alive. They have a lot of dishes, man.
This is what people need to understand. It's like Asians are the most civilized people, civilized outside of gliders, and this is what they do.
Civil. I would say civil.
Civilized.
This fish is still alive.
They're orderly.
Yeah.
Well, they're they have a orderly society. They're very intelligent.
Yeah. And this is something that they do. This is just like, I'm surprised you never heard of this, man. Like, I'm surprised this is new to you. I mean, make sure you hit take the $5 challenge, man. Support the channel, man. You don't get this type of knowledge, man, anywhere else, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to Thailand. I've been to China. I've been to a lot of places. I've never heard of this.
Yeah, man. This is like they like to eat their food alive. They like to have the animals suffering on the plate. Something about suffering.
Brings out the flavor.
Yeah, it brings out it's definitely about flavor, and if they like that, they like to have the animals suffering. And I don't even believe in killing the animal. Like even in the ones where they prepare, like even in the ones where you like say you skin it or they want it to be alive while they're skinning it. They want it to be alive while they're while they're deboning it. They don't kill the animal, put it out of its misery. They like the animal to be alive because they think it adds to the flavor.
And that's DNA.
Yeah, you you can't and you could take a bunch of Asian babies and put them on an island and never introduce them to any other Asian culture, and they would do shit like this. You know what I mean? When they grew up, you know what I mean? Because that's just the way their brains work. They would be good at math. They would be orderly and civil, and they would do shit like this. Like the animal's suffering, you know what I mean? Like that's just pure suffering. But they don't see it as like they don't have, like you said earlier, you can't fault them because they don't have that. Whatever that thing is, they don't possess. Yeah, they don't possess it. Or even if they do possess it, it's overridden by something else. You know what I mean?
Well, if I was like a evolutionist, I would argue that it's good. It's a good thing. Benefit to their society.
Yeah, I mean, to be shrewd, yeah, definitely. To the society, but to the individual, it can be. It's insane, man. And they eat it while it's alive. They don't kill it. Like they trying to finish while it's alive. They don't want it to die. salute to Eric S, man. He says people be wondering where I get this new wealth of knowledge. Sorry I can't share on social media. I would be considered a super super. Hey, listen, we trying to get 10 people to share this on social media tonight, man. Forget all that. Fuck what anybody thinks about you, man.
Why would he call you a
you think
raccoon? That's
you
odd.
think Nick Fuentes' people? Did you see all those videos I pulled up? All those were shares on Twitter. All those were shares. All you gotta type in Nick Fuentes and then all it's just a bunch of people sharing these different clips. All those clips I showed you on just a minute ago, they were all shares. It was all Nick Fuentes, man. It's like, yo, you think his people give a fuck about you think his people give a fuck about what they think about him, what people think about him? Look, this one was shared by Goya Bean Groiper. This one is shared by Ye Fandom. This one is shared by Right Wing Watch. This one is shared by Nick Kaiser Rev. This one was shared by Frosty. This one was shared by Lucky Teeter. This one is like, I mean, man, don't do that, man. Don't be afraid to share my shit, man. It's people sharing way more controversial shit because he's white, and the things he's saying make what he's saying more controversial. I'm black. I can get away with it a little bit.
You can say whatever the fuck you want, Ak.
Yeah, thank you, Esper.
300,000 posts.
That's all. It's not about the Juice Crew.
That's Trump is dead, and there's a lot of speculation. And what was really bizarre to me, because there's a lot of tenuous explanations. He's on vacation. He's taking a break. He's resting. Who knows? But you would expect that if everybody in the whole world, or a lot of people, thought that he was dead, what's Trump's move? What's he going to do the next morning? If on a Friday night, everybody is saying Trump died, we haven't seen him in days, what's Trump's obvious next move, knowing him? Oh, well, the next morning, he's going to be doing a marathon cabinet meeting. He's going to be doing a marathon press pool. And all the little MAGA shills are going to go on Twitter and say, oh, our fearless leader just spoke to the press for 7 hours. How does he do it? He seems to be aging in reverse. He looks amazing. But he didn't do that. They said that he went golfing, but the press was not allowed within a football field distance.
So he believed that Trump was dead. Like, see, he just, if the president dies, you'll hear about it 2 minutes later. That's a secret. Do you understand how hard it is to keep that secret?
Yeah, what the fuck are they talking about?
Well, Trump, like the liberals had started some rumor online that Trump had died because they hadn't seen him in a few days. They were basically wishing that he died. Salute to Eric as he says, I do share your videos with certain people. Yeah, man, that's cool, man. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that, man. Whatever you can do, man. You know,
Yeah, I've done that too.
Everything's different things for different people, man. But we are trying to get 10 people to share this on social media tonight, man. We've been getting that number for the last 2 weeks. Salute to everybody, man. We just trying to just trying to get 10 people to share this video on social media, man. Yeah, we've been. You guys have been sharing it though. I do thank you guys. Like I can just see it. Like whenever people share my videos, it shows it on the app. Like it tells me how many people shared it. It's not like I have to guess or anything. But yeah, this is yeah. These Asians are different, Jack. Yeah, they not gonna play with sons, man. We need white people around, man. You need white people around, man.
I just want to say this. like, people want to shit on the whites all the time, especially the sons. Like, they want to say, oh, you guys are cavemen. You guys are responsible for all the biggest genocides in the world and all that other stuff. But if you actually look at I think, What If Alt Hist, he did a video on this. The worst genocides or mass casualty events like wars or all that stuff happened with Asian countries.
Mm-hmm.
Genghis Khan, all that other stuff. And and they want to say like, oh yeah, the whites are savage, all that other stuff. But it was the whites who brought about like modern, human rights and all that stuff, like the Geneva Convention, Magna Carta, the Enlightenment, that all happened in Europe and the Americas.
Right.
If we go, human rights goes with us.
Right. Exactly.
And that's what I'm trying to say. And these sons, in their ego and their jealousy, they want to get rid of all that. And that's what it's about.
At the core, sons don't value human rights, really. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
You're looking at sons operating within the framework of America. Like in Africa, sons don't value human rights.
That's what I'm saying, Sons complain about slavery. They complain about whites saying the N-word, all that other stuff, but they say the N-word all the time. They enslave each other. There were black slave owners in the USA, and like the Arabs and Islam, they enslaved more blacks than Europeans, and they castrated the male African slaves. And yet blacks convert to Islam and they completely whitewash that. The only thing is like I said, it's their jealousy and their ego. That's why they hate the gliders. No matter how much the gliders have given them, how much the gliders have given the world. Sons don't see things from like the big picture perspective, and they don't use logic. They think about emotion.
Yeah. They also intuitively know that gliders have guilt, and gliders have regret, and gliders are introspective and thoughtful too. So intuitively knowing that, I think sons latch on to that and hold gliders accountable where they wouldn't hold other people accountable, because they know that those people don't have those traits.
Because sons are cowards. They know that those people wouldn't give a fuck, and they would probably do something if they said something. Like, like if they protested like this in the Arab world, they would put them down. If they went over in China and did this shit, I mean, look at Tiananmen Square in the 80s and all that other stuff. Like, they would disappear overnight. Sons are only doing this because they can get away with it. Like they see us as weak. Like, they have that predator instinct. Even the educated sons, they have that. They like the educated sons don't go out and commit like violent crimes, but they still try to commit a crime. Like, they try to con people out of things. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's like moderate Islam and radical Islam. Like the educated sons are like the moderate Muslims, and the YNs and the street criminals are like the radical Muslims. You know what I'm saying? It's the same analogy.
The smart ones can sense that guilt, and they can con off that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they they still have that predatory instinct.
Yeah.
Even though they're educated. And so I'm saying we have to educate the sons. We have to no, they're still going to be predators, just in a different way.
Right.
They operate off of those instincts.
Salute to Raul Rodriguez, man. He says, good morning. Shout out to Raul Rodriguez.
Stone Arch Bridge in Minneapolis. Community members near the Stone Arch Bridge in Minneapolis are once again raising concerns over large gatherings of young people happening late at night.
Yeah, neighbors have been seeking solutions from police, but it keeps happening, and some are worried it could turn violent. Brittany Ehrman is live now with more from residents as they look for answers. Brittany?
Kevin and Lindsay, and a resident just told me that police put a second camera here after that incident. So we know this is not a new problem. This has been an issue for years. Well, residents say it's time for a solution.
County Sheriff's over there.
Minneapolis neighbors waking up in the middle of the night to chaos in the streets.
Show up around midnight, and they come in mass. And we're not talking like 50, 60, 100. We're talking like 1,000 of them. Cars, up and down the street.
See this guy right there?
It may be tough to see in this video taken by a neighbor, but you can hear it. This resident asked us not to show his face on camera in fear of retaliation.
It's insanity. They climb up on people's patios. They throw trash all over.
They had masks on, guns out. Residents watched it unfold Tuesday night on 2nd Street Southeast and 6th Avenue, steps away from the Stone Arch Bridge.
Coming over here acting crazy, just wild, threatening people, and they would not move when the police was telling them to move, so it was kind of crazy.
Less than a mile away on the same night, Dinkytown witnessed large groups of young people taking over the streets of Minneapolis.
The number one thing is for parents to supervise their children, but obviously that's not happening.
City Council member Michael Rainville says the park board hired culturally competent safety.
A lot of fucking Somalians in that fucking.
For parents to supervise their children, but obviously that's not happening.
City Council member Michael Rainville says the park board hired culturally competent safety ambassadors to help the issue.
Culturally competent safety ambassadors.
I know, it's just annoying. It's so fucking annoying.
What the fuck is that?
Like you have to qualify to be able to deal with their thugs. That's how much they've turned this country on the head. You have to be vetted and culturally sophisticated enough to encounter their thugs in the street. If you're not, you won't be allowed to encounter their thugs or to address their thugs or to use police force against their thugs because you haven't passed culturally competence.
To be fair, you wouldn't want to piss them off.
Shit is crazy, man.
With Somali Youth Link, an organization that helps at-risk kids. Rainville says they're also exploring other public safety efforts.
Some examples are increased cameras so we can surveil whether it's in Dinkytown or the Stone Arch Bridge. Actual road closures, that's been a proven effective.
If they don't do anything, it's just going to keep getting worse.
And I did hear from a resident that explained to me that when they do close the roads, it becomes an issue for people who live in the area because they have to go around. Now, I did reach out to Minneapolis police and University police asking for solutions and more information about those incidents. I'm still waiting for a response.
Salute to Savrix, man. He says, so I ordered a fish dish in the Philippines and they set it on the table with its fucking head facing me. I was terrified. But tigers love that shit. Yeah, that shit like a bucket of fried chicken to them and shit. It's like
at least it didn't come out of a trash can, you know.
That's true. That's true. You winning out there, man. You winning. So that's how they try to curb youth violence in Minneapolis. Let's see what they're doing in Memphis, man.
New at 10, conversations that can lead to solutions for youth violence in the Bluff City. City and county leaders face the issue head on tonight at a town hall. Action News 5's Amani Williams live in North Memphis. And Amani, teenagers have been caught in the crossfire far too much this week.
You know, you just talked about that 16-year-old that was killed in the shooting. Well, that happened less than 2 miles from where I'm standing. I'm right outside of the community center where community members brought their concerns to city and county leaders saying they want answers to how to change youth violence. Just days after hundreds ran to safety when shots echoed through Beale Street, following several teens fighting. A North Memphis community spoke out about their concerns. Blight and crime top of mind.
I want to talk about how these kids are fearing for their life in school. My baby is standing outside Manassas High School when kids are confronting him, telling him to get down and lay down.
The Hollywood Community Center was packed Wednesday with residents wanting solutions to youth violence. Monday, a 17-year-old
no solution
was shot while near Beale Street after police say a fight between more teens broke out. Hours before the community meeting Wednesday, MPD says a 16-year-old was shot and killed less than 2 miles from the community center. City leaders say community support resources, and activities are the answer to stop the violence.
So there's still situations in our community where our young people need other people to step in, neighbors stepping in, church members stepping in.
I think it's deeply important that all of us find ways to engage our young people so that they can have productive things.
No, because if I engage the young people, I'm like, you understand, like, what do they mean by that? Like, are they saying, like, hey, young fellow, how things going? Or, like, that can get you crossways with one of these kids. Man,
They're
mind your
speaking
fucking
nonsense.
business. Yeah, mind your business, old man. Like, there's no way for a regular citizen to engage somebody who's got skinny jeans and a Pooh Shiesty mask on, who's done carjackings and shot at people before. Like, you're dealing with somebody who's already probably, like, knows a bunch of murders, people have been murdered, and knows about it and knows who did it. They're not like John, the fucking, entrepreneur with his suit on, can't just say, hey there, bucko, shoot the breeze. Let's shoot the breeze. Like, I mean, like, no, man. There's nothing you can say to these kids, man. All you do is bring the hammer down on their asses. Okay? Bring the hammer down on their asses.
Needs to help them stay out of trouble.
The fights broke out near Beale Street Monday, just hours after an event created to give teens and youth something to do had ended. Memphis Police Chief CJ Davis said parents also play a part in turning around crime.
We do want our parents to be responsible. Know what your child is doing, know what your kid has in his backpack, know whose car they're driving, because if you're not paying for it, it might be somebody else's.
Might be.
Now, during that meeting, a woman asked for
It is
more
somebody
resources
else.
for people between 18 and 24. She said once someone turns 18, a lot of resources to prevent them from going down a path of crime are gone. Live in North Memphis,
Yeah,
Imani
right.
Williams, Action News 5.
Here in Nuneaton,
It's just, bring the hammer down. Charge them as adults. Sentence them to lengthy sentences, and let that spread. Let that be the new word that's in the streets. Hey, yo.
Bring back the noose.
Yeah, don't look over here. Shit crazy. Yeah.
That cop's real sniveling for just putting it on the parents, though. Like, she
Yes.
has no responsibility in this. Like, she's just some regular fucking Joe in the community. And you're the police chief.
Well, I get it. Like, they're kind of passing the buck, but they can only do so much. I mean, yeah, they lock them up, but if they're not going to get charged, if nothing's going to stick, if they're not going to go to jail, then, their hands are tied. But like, the system it's just like it's so clogged up over there. Like, there's so many cases on the docket and all that other stuff. It's just this society, this system was not built for them. It really isn't.
That Sun woman police chief, she probably supports letting out these kids who kill each other.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to some degree. Some degree, like, if we talked about this before, if every son who encountered the legal system was met with the letter of the law. So we're not talking about you get on probation the first couple of times, and then after that, you get sentenced here, diversion program here, light sentence here. If sons were just treated like, this is the law, you did this, you're gonna get this, there would be like 5 times as many sons in prison as there are now. Okay? Like, they say it's too many sons in jail now. the disproportionate. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is 60% of the jail black and we only make up 13% of the population? Yo, that's what all this shit like giving us breaks. If they would just like, yo, just straight up hardcore balls and strikes, like literally half of some men would be in prison. Half of them. We're so lucky that the glider system allows for wokeness and shit like that. Without wokeness, man, I tell you, man. And then there's no capital offenses either. Like, you think about the sons, like what do they execute? What, like 5 sons a year?
If that.
If this was like a balls and strike society,
Yeah, holy shit, Ock. That is a great point.
they would just execute fucking thousands.
If the bar wasn't in hell, they would just be endless.
And the sons they execute committed their crimes 30 years ago. They're not executing any sons like a week later, like in Africa or not these other countries. Like, son,
It's kind of like an unwritten rule that, you know, if it's a son killing another son, you're not going to get the death penalty. No way.
Yeah.
You have to like murder an entire family or something.
Yeah, man. Son's got it good, man. Real good. Oh man, great show, guys. Great show, man. I'm gonna try to come back in the morning, man. I enjoyed doing the morning show, man. I enjoyed doing that show in the morning, man. I really did, man. He did the fresh start on the day. Went for like an hour and some change this morning. We'll see if I can do it tomorrow. If I get some rest tonight, man. Any final thoughts, man?
Thanks, Ock.
Fuck the youth crew, save the gliders, and yeah, that's that.
Salute to everybody out there, man, that supported the channel, man. And all you guys that shared it on social media. Appreciate all you guys, man. Same black time, same black channel. I'm out of here.